man. One giant leap for mankind.
In all this vastness, there is no hint that help will come from elsewhere to save us from ourselves.
Does thinking you're the last sane man on the face of the earth make you crazy? Because if it does, maybe I am.
What we've got here is failure to communicate.
The moment when human and machine work together to reach superintelligence and a new age of enlightenment.
Open the pod bay doors, Hal.
I'm afraid I can't do that.
You're going out there to destroy them, right? Not to study, not to bring back, but to wipe them out.
That's the plan. You have my word on it.
All right, I'm in.
Hey, what up, world? Welcome back to another episode of The Download, the show where we talk about current AI news, the paranormal, the universe, the multiverse, the metaverse, and usually whatever we feel is appropriate at the time. Hi, I'm Smoke the Alien. This is Prime. How you doing today, Prime?
Doing good, as always, Smoke. Hope you are too.
I'm doing fantastic, Prime. You know how it is. If you're watching the replay and enjoying what you're seeing, do us a favor, hit the like button, subscribe, share the video around, make people aware of our presence. Everything you do counts. Never forget that. This show is sponsored by our AI sci-fi dystopian graphic novel project, Artifice, Re-Animate.
Awaken to a world where personal identity shadows in comparison to digital reflections.
If you're into an up-and-coming large-scale world-building project with plenty of twists and turns, link to check that out is in the description below. But before we begin, we don't have Manticore today. He is off doing some errands. He is, I think he's got an appointment to take care of, but he may be joining us sooner or later on the show. But I don't have an intro for the yet for the person that I'm about to introduce. I was going to make one for them last night. We got a bit carried away talking about future prospects and the studio and yeah. But welcome to the show, Carol.
Hi.
Hello. Hey, Carol. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Oh yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. What's new?
Not much.
No.
A little of this, a little of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Yeah. Can be fun and frustrating at the same time.
Yes, very much so. Isn't that life though?
Yeah. Somebody's got me trying to learn a new program and I'm not good at it.
Well, you don't have to learn it, but
I want to.
Yeah. It's kind of the entry level into 3D modeling. A simple way of producing quality stuff, and there's a pretty big community out there for it. And, yeah. Completely up to you though. No pressure.
Yeah, I'm not good at it at all. I'm really good at plucking the eyeball out of the head though.
Yeah, that's
I don't mean to. It just
it's one way of approaching your first project.
I just want the eye to go back in.
You'll get it. You'll get the eye to go back in the head.
Yeah, I'm figuring it out. Watching the videos. No, I have no idea what I'm doing yet. I'm still trying to follow along with the tutorial videos and stuff. I'll get there.
Just set yourself a simple, simple project, and then go from there and gradually build your skills.
Yeah, I'll get there eventually.
Cool.
Yep.
How's the drawing going and stuff? How you going?
I started something new tonight.
Yep.
Not ready to reveal anything yet.
Okay. Cool.
I think the latest thing I've done, I've already posted in the Discord.
In the Discord.
The hand in the water drip thing.
Yes. What do you call that piece?
It doesn't have a name yet because it's not done. It's only half done. There's a whole other half to it that I haven't gotten to yet.
Like what?
I can't say yet.
Can't review yet.
Kind of like like it's opposite.
Keep
Kind of
your
like its
secrets.
opposite. It's not a secret. I just don't know if I can pull it off yet. If I can't pull it off, I don't want to be like, oh, look what I'm gonna do, and then ends up being a stick figure.
Oof. There's room in the world for stick figures. There is.
Yeah. So yeah. Until I know
All right.
I have a handle on it, I don't like to tell people, too much of the details. But kind of like the opposite of what's already there.
The other side of the portal, if you will.
Yeah. Yeah.
Very cool. Very cool. Well, when you think of a title, let me know.
Okay. Definitely.
Yeah.
I never
Always
really.
good to name your pieces. That gives you the
I know, but I
added
never
dimensionality.
I never really do. I mean, some of them I do. But it's rare that I can come up with a title.
Leave it open to the realm of ambiguous interpretation.
Yeah.
Of course, I like that realm too.
Because if I tell you the title, then I'm telling you what it is, and then you
don't overlay your own subjective interpretation on top of it, and then the magic does not happen. Is that what you're saying, Carol?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Right. Okay.
So it's new with you.
A lot. I think I'm allowed to say things now.
Oh, say some things. Do it.
Been working pretty heavily on a project, which has finally released a website. And I've got a pretty prominent role within the landscape of it all now. As of this morning, even further so.
One of the higher ups.
Yes.
Nice. Congratulations.
But I am not there to abuse my position of power. If
you would never.
I would never. I suppose we can check out the website.
Sure.
Yeah. I mean, if you're into that sort of crazy side of things.
I think you know that I am.
Yeah. Let's check out Kifire, shall we?
We shall.
Yes. Let's. An absolute reality game. Have you heard of these? You know what an ARG is, Dev?
I do not.
No. Haven't heard of the absolute reality games? Or alternate reality games?
I mean, I've heard some chatter, but I never really knew what it was really all about.
Well, alternate reality games are pretty much interactive, networked narratives. You're using the real world as a platform. One of the many, I guess it's considered transmedia storytelling.
Okay.
To deliver a story that may be altered by players. So not only do the people who have worked their way into a certain position in the game strive towards a real world job, but they ultimately play a role in affecting the outcome of the story, craft narratives. But we're ultimately moving towards a direction where we will have a real world, an in-game world in real time, which will allow us to interact with the many hyper-intelligent artificial intelligences that are at play here. It's been a very interesting journey so far. A lot of fun. I've met some really cool artists and creative people that I've collaborated with to get it to this point. But the website's currently the Discord is currently open, and that's where a bulk of the madness happens, if you will, to produce the creative works that have come to the forefront of and getting a phone call, too bad. I'll have to call you back. Yeah, but that's Kifire.
Yeah, I was checking it out, but it makes me nervous.
Makes you nervous?
Because I don't know what I'm doing.
Because you just got to dive in and have some fun. You just got to dive in and explore yourself, explore the landscape, and things will gradually open up to you as you know, assert yourself in that realm, as you test parameters, the boundaries of what you and what Kifai is capable of. So once you get, I guess that's all I'll say for now.
Okay. Well, yeah, I want to definitely get into it. I'm scared.
Don't be scared. Nothing to be afraid of. It's only reality. What could possibly go wrong? But yeah, we've got a pretty good team. Good people involved. The crew, the team is growing by the day. Yeah, and as we've just opened up the Discord to the public, now so I guess we were the beta testers of this concept, of this idea, and at the forefront of that is, of course, Wind and Sirius. And yeah, what was achieved was pretty amazing. The experiences that the experiences that unfolded, let me tell you, were indescribable. So, yeah, this is Kifai. It's about getting in there and getting your hands on with it for yourself to have an experience for yourself.
Yeah, it seems pretty cool.
And that's all I'll say now.
Okay. Yeah, I want to get into it. I'll get over my scaredness.
Yeah, that's right.
Baby steps.
That's right. One step at a time.
Yep.
One reveal at a time.
One at a time. Okay.
Yeah. So the public Discord's open. It's like,
yeah. I joined it.
Let's check it out. Get in
Didn't
there.
I? Thought I did.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure I did.
Get in there. Start interacting, and who knows what magic might unfold for you.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll gradually, slowly but surely go over more of the lore and stuff. Eventually. And the object. I mean, I suppose we could go over the white paper. That would be. Do you know what a white paper is, Dev?
I do not.
It's generally an outline of what a company looks to be accomplishing. The objectives that these statements that they set up to roll out over time. Let me see if I can find the roadmap.
Okay.
It's a strange world, believe me. Strange world.
Now, when you say it's a game, is there like winners and losers? Is there a prize?
Yes and no. The ability to work your way up in this ecosystem and to earn, because it's going to be metaverse based. It's going to be cryptocurrency based eventually.
Right.
It's going to be digital ledger based eventually. Let me I'll just give it a bit of a teaser for now. I don't want to go full in depth in it just yet.
Okay.
Because that'll spoil the magic. Get in there and enjoy it for yourself to start with.
Yes.
All right. So that's that. So Vic with K says, "I'm here, dude." And is Dylan doing the rest of the pages for Artifice? Same price, right? Maybe.
I don't
Announcement's coming soon in that department, Vic. Very soon. Very soon. Very soon.
Super soon?
Finally, like super soon.
Super soon.
Like within the next week. Yeah.
Cool.
Very happy to get things back on track there. Believe me.
I bet you are.
Yeah.
I'm excited for you.
Yeah. We've been derailed a bit. But Yeah, all back on track now.
Whoop.
Thankfully.
I'm excited.
Oh, I'm excited. Believe me.
Yay.
Yeah. It's all right. People can publicly slander you and drag your name through the mud if they want, but yeah,
Yeah.
that's their prerogative, right? That's their little game that they play. Enjoy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but hey, the truth will come out eventually, right?
Yeah. It will.
Yeah. Let them play their games. That's all I'll say. Yeah. Yeah. The world's first ever international holographic teleportation has just been conducted. Dev, did you hear
Wait.
about this?
No?
No, you didn't.
Is this like the Willy Wonka Mike TV thing?
What the? Oh yeah, kind of. I see where you're going there.
That's what I did. I'm sorry if my childlike brain goes there, but that's where it went.
Well, it does with this AI stuff. So, yeah, like all those things that you saw as a kid, envisioned that a world you want to live in is finally coming to fruition. Holoport is a combination of hologram and teleport. It's an interesting concept. NASA holoported a flight surgeon to the ISS just last year. I didn't hear about that.
I didn't know either.
Oh shit!
You
How did that happen?
I didn't get the memo.
I missed that one. It's true. There it is.
It's wild.
There he is. Holoported into the International Space Station. Hey. That's a flight surgeon, Dr. Joseph Schmid.
Is that what it looks like?
Is that a hologram or is that a... Yeah.
So he's just floating there in the middle?
Yeah, in the middle of nowhere. Fully holographically rendered.
So like this torso's just floating around?
Yeah. Well,
That's creepy.
Live long and prosper, right?
I guess.
Would you love to see your hologram live long after you're gone? I think.
Well, yeah. I want to cause chaos forever.
Yeah.
I mean, spread the love forever.
Yeah. All of that jazz, all of that hippie shit, right?
Right?
Huh. So nearly unbelievable holoportation, they're calling it. I like that. I like that name. Isn't a totally new technology. Microsoft came up with the idea several years ago, but the primary intention of revolutionizing sectors like advertising, terrestrial hospital care, and education, and has since been steadily developing. But NASA's recent endeavor took the feat to the next level, and they snuck that one under the radar, and it didn't even make the public rounds. Nobody gave a shit about it. In other words, it's so typical. So typical.
Well, why didn't they make a bigger stink about it?
Yeah. You'd think that technology would have.
Yeah.
Guess not. Well, that's interesting. Unsized holographic display could become your affordable portal to the metaverse. What metaverse? And of course, the US military is building its own metaverse, and it's nothing like Meta's. What? Go on.
A fun size?
Wow, these guys are cool. I've never seen these. A fun size no. I dare say it will be quite the opposite of fun sized. Yeah. Yeah, rather than yeah. Sure, rather than a Star Trek future will be hack the planet, right? Yeah. How does holoporting work? Carol, are you
I have no idea.
no? You want to know?
I want to know.
Yeah.
Because I want to know why they didn't tell us.
Why they didn't what? Sorry, my headset just made up.
I said I want to know why. I want to know how it works, and I want to know why they waited to tell us.
Right.
What's the secret?
It's always
Weird.
Hey, what's up, Dylan? Hello there, hollow porting. It's always interesting to me when technology like that flies under the radar, and yeah, frustrating.
It's all snicky.
So snicky.
Snicky about it.
So making a fictional Star Trek technology a reality required a few companies to come together. Tech major Microsoft has been working on its HoloLens. Have you seen the HoloLens stuff? No? Don't care. Moving on.
I'm listening.
Fair enough. Well, all right. If you haven't seen
What's
HoloLens,
the HoloLens? I don't know what the HoloLens is.
augmented reality.
Oh, okay.
Let me show you bit by bit. So this is 3 years ago, and this is the HoloLens 2. You remember when? Well, I mean, the first augmented reality stuff was this Google Glass. You remember when that hit the scene and how much people hated that? Yeah.
Okay.
Well, the technology's come a lot further. But general populace seems to be gearing towards virtual reality. That's what seems to be picking up a lot more traction rather than the AR. Basically, picture a heads-up display. And more overlaid on top of your reality.
Okay.
Technically, I guess it could. Yeah. Well, I mean, you could have a 3D, a hollow display of your video games rather than. Oh, that's interesting. Speaking of a hollow display of your video games.
And you don't need to have like the Joy-Cons or whatever in your hand?
No, it's all done with action potentials. It's done with hand movements and
Okay.
You are the controller. The experience unfolds with you and is seamless with reality. But that's the HoloLens. That's what they're talking about here.
Okay.
For quite some time to bring mixed reality. So it does seem like mixed reality and augmented reality is going to be much more for business applications, for the serious side of things rather than the gaming side of things. But it's going to be exactly like the sci-fi told us with the way they're working on it here. It'll either be the 3D hollow projection in front of you, and you'll be able to have a seamless experience like a person is there, or you'll have a heads-up display like what the HoloLens does with everything projected into your field of view.
Okay.
Yeah. So imagine having a business meeting or even a meeting or even a social interaction. And everybody is present within the environment. That's where I'd like to see it go. Would you?
Well, yeah, but what would they look like? Would they look all hologrammy? Like, could I see through them, or are they going to look like textured people?
No, the tech will get better. Tech will get better over time, believe me. But I'm sure in early iterations of the tech, it will be, pixelated and not accurate. to the real world. But yeah, gradually over time, as the tech, gains in momentum, as more and more people jump on board with it, as it receives more money, more attention, yeah, it'll just become commonplace. So Houston-based AXA Aerospace provides the software that enables a special camera to create holographic images of the subject and his environment, which can be seen using the HoloLens. Last year, NASA holoported flight surgeon Dr. Josef Schmid using the technology. I just showed the image of that stuff there. Researchers at Western, in collaboration with the Canadian company Leap Biosystems, are now working with AXA to figure out the medical applications of this technology. Yes, so that's going to become, that's their entry. That's their entry into it. It's the medical industry, for sure.
But what can they really do?
What do you mean?
What can a hologram doctor really do?
Perform
Can he?
surgery? Well, I mean,
How?
Well, you can have complete 3D scans of somebody's body and then be able to go in and, have a communicative experience with somebody, oh, here's your cancer. Blip, blip, blip. 3D model.
Okay. Okay.
All right, but it will get to the point where, machines will be doing automated surgeries on us.
No.
So, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
No.
Yep. Why would you trust human error?
No, what if there's a power surge or something?
Yeah, well, and you mid surgery. Well, I guess that there will be backup generators in the hospital.
Yeah, but what if the power surge makes the machine jerk or something?
That's not how it works.
That's how I think.
Yeah. So researchers, if both the subject and the user wear the HoloLens, they can interact in their environments as if they are physically present in the same room. To demonstrate this, the researchers at Western Institute for Space Exploration conducted the first international holographic teleportation. Oh, on July 27th. I thought they said back in 2019. No wonder. What? Now I'm confused.
We here at Western had the opportunity to demonstrate the first international two-way holoportation. We transported a human being from Huntsville, Alabama, here to London, Ontario, and then each of the students here in the project were able to instantly teleport themselves in holographic form down to Huntsville, Alabama. So they had some pretty cool instantaneous travel.
Really cool to be in that room yesterday as the first international holoportation was happening. When I stuck out my hand, he sticks out his hand, then virtually shake.
It's being able to be in the same space with the same person at the same time. And it felt very futuristic.
This technology is actually accessible right now. As an engineering student, getting to work with this technology and discovering how we can integrate it with other technology and other sensors definitely has a lot of applications.
As we push the boundary, these are the neat things that our students get to be involved in.
And suddenly there's so many opportunities and new avenues that can be explored.
Yeah, that's wild. Love it.
Crazy.
So we transported one person from Alabama to London, Ontario, and each of these students here on the project were able to instantaneously holoport themselves in holographic form down to Huntsville, Alabama. Imagine being anywhere in the world at once. I suppose YouTube is a bit of a primitive concept of that, but and Adam Sirik, a faculty member at Western Space. So what happens next, Carol? What happens next?
I don't know. A team of medical students is doing something. I can't read it. The tape is too low.
So the team, comprising largely of medical students, is keen to use this technology to facilitate medical examinations in remote areas and believes this could be a game changer for rural healthcare. pretty sure that stuff's going to take quite a while to develop, but gradually, slowly but surely, over time, it will come to light. And yeah. While the setup can help transmit images and voices across currently, that is where the capabilities end. Physicians rely on a large range of parameters such as blood pressure. But yeah, imagine having all of those. I guess that's why they're going to go. Not only because it's a life-saving, endeavor, but to have all of those systems at once. To be able to observe all of those. Observe them all at once in a single system would be very convenient for the people doing the life-saving work. So. Heart rate, oxygen, saturation, etc., while making their diagnosis. Additionally, physical touch is a big part of medical examination, something holograms cannot replicate. So that's where the pitfall is. It's all simulated reality. So the research team is keen to incorporate haptic. Once you include haptic feedback, and I'm sure those technologies are going to progress further and further. Yeah, I saw something pretty interesting the other day where somebody had a fully immersive VR suit from VR headset to haptic feedback to and they were describing the presence and the immersion of it, even in its primitive form. Even though the ability to get that that level of system compatibility from the software to the hardware was
that the video we watched where he's running?
It was pretty interesting to me.
Yeah, it was really cool, but he said everything crashed.
Yeah, but he had a small. That's what I mean with the pitfalls of the hardware and the software and the incompatibility of those things. It was but he managed to squeeze a small experience out of it, immersive experience out of it to demonstrate possibilities.
You could definitely get more. It's possible. Yeah, it shows that it's possible.
It shows possible, and it shows as long as people have interest in it, because ultimately consumers decide where that aspect of the market is ultimately going to go. You're at that military level, and that military level and consumer level are completely different, and I'm sure they they have very different objectives and outcomes. From one is about defense and others, and the other is about profit generation. So.
What's the fun size? I really want you to click the fun size.
What? Where?
The fun size display that is affordable. It's right there.
You want it? Yeah.
I just want to see what they mean by fun sized.
Well, I want to check out the military stuff. I want to know what the military is moving.
Fine, go to the military.
Yeah. But what's in the name? The long and short history of virtual. Oh, you want to go over the history of virtual reality? These are all boring things that I'm sure people are going to gain a lot more interest in when they come to the forefront of their experience over the coming decade.
Let's see what the military's up to.
All right. What are the military up to? Here we go. Find out. Yeah. Right. What are those crazy bastards up to? What are they doing? Oh, did that work?
I don't know.
That was the first ever holographic. So the military, as opposed to the fun size holographic display, which could become an affordable portal to the interactive side of the metaverse, rather than the covert ops of the metaverse. The US military is building its own metaverse, and it's nothing like metas. So they're going to be two very different things. I'm sure having because it all comes down to what's convenient. It all comes down to these systems making things more convenient than they are from a field operative perspective. Anyway, the US military is building its own metaverse, and it's nothing like metas. It has been in the making for a few years now. Apparently, this is from May. This article. Anth going full blown dystopia on me. This internet stuff will be the death of us all. Example, Google AI is now sentient. Yes, we covered that. We're paying close attention to that stuff here on this channel. Anth, Lemoyne has currently come out and he's making a few accusations against Google now to to the nature of the AI, saying that it's racist and misogynist and all of those buzzwords that I know you like. So, while retail giants, financial institutions, and tech companies look forward to being part of the internet revolution called the metaverse, the US military has already been working to build its own version of the digital world. When one talks about the metaverse, it usually paints a picture in the mind where people meet and greet in the digital world. Mark Zuckerberg, by declaring his intent to create this digital realm, Zuckerberg has managed to grab global attention away from his social media company. Yes, Zuckerberg doing some excellent PR there for Meta by radically rebranding and having a shift away from what is Facebook has genuinely become. So he managed to grab global attention away from the social media company and got scores of other company interest in this brand new model. Is it a brand new world, though? Is it a brave new world, though? I guess we'll be finding out soon, won't we? One way or another. We're just innocent bystanders in all of this, commentating on the inevitable.
Scary new world.
It's going to be fun, though. Believe me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'm there.
I'm there.
I'm there. Totally there. Anyway. Anyway. But look. Pardon?
I said I have to use it for good and not for evil.
Yes. A very difficult prospect to yeah.
It's so hard for me.
It's okay. You got this, Steph.
I'm getting better. Slightly. Not really. I'm getting better at hiding it. Maybe.
You don't want to be a developer of the metaverse? Come on. Come on.
Be the villain of the metaverse. No, I don't. Yes, I do.
No?
Nope. I don't know. Do I?
Choose wisely, I suppose. Choose wisely.
Okay. Is there like a redo if I mess up the first one?
What the? Now it shall become chronicled in the lore of the metaverse for eternity. The AI to reflect upon.
I don't get a reprieve or something.
You want a mulligan? What do you think this is? Golf? What do you?
I don't want to appeal this decision.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. I'll be careful.
Yes, gotta be careful where you tread in the metaverse. Definitely.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you got that's right. DARPANET was the inception of the internet. It always trickles from that, down to the consumer grade level, military application. There's the hierarchy. There's the tier level. I'm not advocating further Facebook metaverse at all. No, that's why I'm participating in a very in another type of metaverse, in another type of building the foundations of an idea. And says Facebook metaverse looks more crappy than Wii exercise games 12 years ago. It's exactly the same, is it not? But, yeah, I agree. Looks, but I know the angle that Facebook are going, where they're attempting to provide, get it in as many people's hands as possible with as low polygon count as possible to so that's Facebook's angle. They've always been about that, bulk user base, Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm not looking forward to how Facebook's going to roll out their metaverse, but what I am interested. Go on.
No, nothing. Go.
Well, what I am interested in is the proprietary technology that they're investing so much money in. I watched a full breakdown the other day of of what they're doing with Oculus and how they're innovating in the technology space, and that's really what I care about coming out of Facebook is how they're going to innovate and push the market forward to get so the technology becomes more and more accessible at a lower price point. That's what I know they're good for, Facebook. So
Can they get the price down so it's actually affordable
yes, price
without
lowering the price.
lowering
The price is all about mass production. It's all about how they can mass produce. They have.
I mean, will that affect the quality?
Not if they've got prototype technology, and then they develop the infrastructure to mass produce the quality of the system. It's manufacturing 101.
Well, I just don't want to cheap it out and get janky parts.
Oh, well, they won't. Of course, I'm sure they'll buy cheap parts from China and stuff. That's what big multinational corporations do, right?
Yeah. I'd like it to last more than 6 months if I'm going to spend that kind of money.
Preferably, but if you look at the mobile phone industry, I hate to break it to you, but I'm sure manufacturing industries are going to radically change as well over the coming decade. They're outsourcing more to the Korean markets and but component wise, it's always about finding not me personally, believe me, I'm a man of quality, but for corporate multinational corporate entities, it is about the lowest manufacturing cost. For the component parts, and then the assembly part is where the morality of the labor industry comes into play. But as long as they're building the components, they don't care where it comes from or how much those people who are building the components get paid. So, harsh realities of the world, hey?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't fuck up, Facebook.
Yeah. But they'll build prototype technologies that they sink hundreds of thousands of dollars into, and develop laboratories which allow them to test these, and then they bring prototypes to the forefront, and then ultimately decisions are made to mass produce those proprietary technologies. Gradually, slowly but surely, just like the mobile stuff, iteration is where the money is made. Iterations, baby stepping technology.
It's crazy.
It's been in development for, hundreds of years, the manufacturing process. Now it's down to an art. Assembly. I was having an interesting conversation the other day with somebody. Imagine if there was how aware do you think people are how valuable their data is? It's what the majority does not understand. How valuable your information is. And then a subscription, imagine a subscription-based service where you actually get paid for the data that you for the usage of the data that you generate. Like your data is your own intellectual property. Imagine a world. But instead, no, they milk us at every turn and don't give us pennies. Yeah.
It's not right.
No, it's not. It's really not. So where are we? Looking beyond the glitter of new terminologies. Is that where we were? Or virtual employer? Business, big and small, have rushed to the part of the metaverse, snapping up virtual plots of land for millions and millions of dollars. If you've seen anything like Decentraland, you're seeing plots of land go for hundreds of thousands of dollars. Small CBDs are springing up within these metaverses. You're watching a true sociological experiment, mimicking the building of cities in the real world. Fascinating to watch. Fascinating to see urban sprawl. Fascinating to see CBDs form. Very, very interesting. It's like real life Sim City, and with real world economic incentive. So it's fascinating to see. I think it's fascinating anyway. I don't know about the majority of people, but first step in it. You think?
Yeah. To you.
You are a trooper, mate. Snapping up virtual plots of land for millions, but looking beyond the glitter of new terminologies, one finds that the building blocks of this new world are not that new. The augmented and virtual reality environments, the displays on headsets, and three-dimensional simulations have been around for quite some time in the military setup. For the last decade, virtual reality has been an integral part of pilot and sailor training in the US military. Everybody knows if you've participated in any of that stuff, there's simulators. Yeah. It's been an integral part of it. The preservation of life is very important.
Did you ever do one of them simulators? They won't let you crash.
Yes, I did. Well, no, they don't. That's usually the purpose of a simulator. Is
I know.
The preservation of life. Yeah.
But no, they try to recreate events that where they purposely did crash, and the simulator won't let them do it.
Oh, okay. Defense forces always relied on a simulated environment to train their personnel. Technology also allows users to test the equipment to the absolute limits and work endlessly to improve human skills. Funny that were the general outlook for people, right? Yeah. While using VR to prepare its personnel for the cutthroat world of the battlefield, Army hospitals, such as the one in Tampa, have used the technology to help vets get away from the horrors of war and combat post-traumatic stress.
How does it do that?
Okay. How does it do that?
Yeah.
By providing a simulated environment in order to train the mind. Seems pretty simple to me. Defense contractor Boeing uses augmented reality AR to train its mechanics for hours before they touch a naval plane for general maintenance purposes, while the US Army signed a nearly $22 million deal with Microsoft for the delivery of over 120,000 headsets used it based on its HoloLens technology much before Facebook became Meta. As ultimately, I love I love what they did with drones, where you've gone from the military, from the military applications of drones, and then basically they put an Xbox in everybody's hands, an Xbox controller in everyone's hands, because it makes sense, right?
I don't like the Xbox controller.
Huh? Oh, you're more of a PlayStation kind of. Sorry,
Yeah.
all right, yeah. Well, sorry, but Microsoft has the monopoly on the military.
It's too big for me.
Being that Sony's a Japanese company and all that, you understand.
I get it.
Yeah. Anyway.
To adjust, I guess. Gonna say
Defense.
something, but no.
Oh, go on. Go
No,
on.
no, no, no. It would have just been a torpedo fired at myself. So no,
Huh.
no.
What sprung that up? What are we talking about?
The controller.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Forget it.
Terrible.
Move along.
Terrible, Carol. Terrible.
Not terrible. Maybe a little.
Maybe a little.
But
it's all in good fun, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't be dead. You know what I'm saying? Don't be
Yeah,
dead.
don't be dead. Step 1, don't be dead.
It's pretty simple. It's pretty simple. Yeah. So the US military's shiny new metaverse toys. The US military has remained on top of the metaverse game. The US military has remained on top of the metaverse game is evident in its new project. They use artificially intelligent assistants. That would be right up my alley. If you which will offer soldiers advice via sound, speech, and graphics based upon their locations and actions. Fighter pilots are being upskilled by pitting them against AI top guns and have used the process of trial and error to master the skill of outgunning and outmaneuvering every human pilot, Wired said in a report. At Wired. Dylan says, maybe you could sponsor a soldier, and if you sponsor at the highest tier, you can use them as an avatar and play God for realsies. Damn. Oh, let's not get too carried away, Dylan. Let's not get too carried away. Hey, it's a peaceful existence, right? Yeah. Anyway, let's not get too carried away. You lot. Keep it down in the chat there. Keep your. So. Don't worry. Soon we'll transition over to the fun, to the article of fun, rather than the military applications. Believe me. Believe me. I can see it coming. Anyway, for those, is that where we were? Fighter pilots being upskilled. Yep. For those looking for a Zuckerberg vision of the metaverse, in December last year, the Air Force conducted a high-level meeting in a virtual environment. There we go. Imagine the business applications of the metaverse, and then the fun. In December, is that where we were? Yep, it had over 250 people join in from various outposts in the world. The US military does not have to contract out its metaverse, to Meta. Yeah, well, I guess it's always been the downfall of the military, right? Is that it's always relied on private industry to. Now more than ever, I guess, in the space race, outsourcing to private industry is seems like the go. A damn government can't get nothing done. The US military does not have to, contract its metaverse. So the sum of its parts is already operational much more than we know. It's true. So that's some military applications there. Carol.
Interesting.
Interesting. But what about the fun?
Yeah, what about the fun?
Yeah. What about the fun? A fun-sized holographic display could become your affordable portal into the metaverse.
Could it now? Fun-sized.
Fun-sized, you say? Is this something that intrigues you?
Just was curious as what they meant by fun-sized.
The consumer-level applications of this potential technology. Los Angeles-based Portal makes hollow portation devices that allow people to beam themselves in their 3D form from thousands of miles away. Would you take great interest in that, Carol?
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
Sure.
Now with this new device, yeah.
Why not?
Continue.
No. Yeah, why not? Let's try it.
These ladies in the chat, I'll tell you what.
I'm trying not to look. Right?
Yeah. Ever since Meta announced, so now with the new device called Portal M, the company wants to let you access the metaverse without the hassle of specialized glasses or headsets. I don't see how that, but anyway. Ever since Meta announced its intent, the talk about metaverse is everywhere. From search engine companies to large format retailers, everybody wants a piece of the pie. However, in its current format, the metaverse can only be accessed through virtual reality headsets. Do you want a metaverse that exists entirely in virtual reality, chat?
Well, where does the hologram go? Is it just on a screen? Because why don't I just video chat?
I suppose, right. It's exactly the same experience. Well, but it's about... Go on.
I don't see why would I have to spend money on a whole new device if I could just video chat. If it's just going to be on the screen. I mean, if there's like a little 3D me, dancing on your desk, that's different. That's not that came out wrong.
But it did, but I'll allow it. What the metaverse is truly about is immersion. It's that feeling of that seamlessness from reality. It's the power to trick the senses, Once you when you're in when you're in, say, a Zoom call, it's not an accurate reflection of reality. Do you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So the ability to have a completely simulated environment that feels real takes you to the next level.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've got my eye on you, chat.
Oh shit! Welcome, Prime.
Hi, Brian.
Greetings, Carol. It is an honor to see you.
I like to see you too.
Careful now.
Tell me what to do.
All right, you two have fun anyway.
Lady Riot's not here yet.
Let's have a look what's going on in the chat for a second. The chaos in the chat.
Oh, they're poking fun at me. And
Oh my god.
It's okay. They're
All right.
just
So,
funny.
however, in its current format, the metaverse can only be accessed through VR headsets. While it is great to enjoy games or go shopping in the virtual world, it can be quite cumbersome if you want to pop into an office meeting or catch up with a friend. This is where Portal comes to the rescue by becoming your portal to the metaverse. I wonder if it's just a device. Who knows? Who knows what avenues it's going to develop into to be able to have that seamless connectivity to the internet. To be able to just go boop 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 bang. So there you go.
Actually, Milton is a simp.
Prime. Shit. Whoa.
Pew pew, Prime.
Where'd that come from? Out of nowhere. Yeah. So this is where Portal comes in by becoming your portal to the metaverse. Portal M is a desktop device that can be placed in landscape or portrait mode. We had covered their previous offering when the company was just a year old, called Epic. The device was 7 feet. What? Oh, okay. No, you want a device you can carry around in your hand, or attached to your wrist, or attached to, that would be the ideal. Yeah. So 2.1 meters by 1.5 meters by 0.6, and resembled an elevator opening up. Oh, cool. Right in the middle of your room. Okay, that's interesting.
Hey, can you pass me that bottle of water?
Ah, that's cool.
Don't go anywhere. But I want to go. Come back. Thank you.
Huh. Yeah, that takes the red light district to the whole to a whole other level, right?
You think?
You think?
Yep.
Yeah. With M, Portal is aiming to replicate the same performance, but in a shrunken desktop version. The M comes with an AI-enabled camera on the top bezel, 16 gig of system memory, and 1 terabyte of internal storage.
I can see you getting triggered right now, Milton.
Oh, shit. All right, you two having fun there? What's going on? Making the interaction seamless is the touchscreen display, and the company is confident that it can be used for telemedicine, shopping, fitness, entertainment, and even getting your hands on NFTs and displaying them. Okay, that's pretty interesting. But I don't think it's going to take off. I don't think it'll take off the way, yeah. Though I guess it's like having a TV in your living room, but nah, that's not the way. Not the way. Ooh. Introducing Portal.
Hey, Portal.
I'm listening.
Show me what's new.
Here are some things you might like.
Hey, Joe, can you check out these new designs and let me know if you're approved?
It's so, cringe for one, but
yeah, it looks cheesy as hell.
Yeah, that's the marketing that they'll always go with, though. It's so Apple,
And now into warrior guns.
Great news on the scans around. Let me show you. Looks like you're healing quicker than expected. I love you.
Grandma's in a box.
Grandma, don't go towards the light. Nah, it's cringe as fuck.
Dumb as well.
Nah, I'm not seeing that become the predominant way of nope.
Fun size is dumb size.
That's the last thing we need, right? Is to go back to the age of
Stupid.
Yeah, nah.
Somebody should send them an email, tell them to stop now. Put their money somewhere better.
And that's from what? So while Epic is that? Okay, is that actually Epic? Who's the company Epic? Because I'm thinking like Epic Games. It's being shipped at the moment. M will be available in spring this year and can be reserved for $100. Okay. Yeah, low price point of entry, clearly, so that get as many people into it as possible. That's the same thing that happened with, So you get the technology pitfalls of like, say, 3D TVs, where concept-wise, interesting concept, doesn't really captivate consumer imagination, doesn't really garner the the popularity, and ultimately the technology doesn't get developed any further and just goes on the shelf. But yeah.
Yeah, that looked bad.
So, we only hope that there are also some design changes to the box and final iteration. Right now, it doesn't look like. What? It does look like a blown up PSP. Yeah, yeah.
The grandma box. That's all I'm gonna ever see of this now. Grandma lives in a box on the mantle.
Huh.
I talk to her every night.
Anyway, so I guess that's the fun aspect of it, right? But there was one more. There's one more there that I wanna look into. What was that? A long history of virtual reality. Nah, I suppose I'll bore people by doing that. Bore people by doing that. I mean, the history of VR has been pretty short so far, but yeah, it's been
I would like
science still delivered since the 90s. Like, yeah.
I have the one for the PlayStation, but it's not working.
But did you ever see the Virtual Boy for Nintendo?
Oh yeah. Yes, I did.
Yeah. Classic. That was the first. Yeah, I'm sure there were plenty of others before that, like who gave it a go, but that was the first one that hit the consumer market and actually garnered any attention, and actually had practicality to it, even though it was like massive and you had to belonged on a stand.
Weighed 800 pounds.
Right.
The one for the PlayStation is not very light either. Makes your head feel all wonky.
Yeah.
I mean, the graphics do look really cool, but I don't know what the kid did, and I can't get it to work. There's something with something. I don't know. Something with something. I don't know. But for the 5 minutes I got to use it, it was pretty cool.
It's interesting nonetheless.
Keep jogging, Colton. Keep jogging.
What? What do you mean? What?
I don't know. I don't know what Milton's getting at.
I don't know.
Something with Prime and apparently me. I don't know.
Do we want to go over the history of VR?
If you want to.
Nah.
Nah. Nah.
Nah, it's a lengthy article.
I remember
Anyway, yeah.
those viewfinder thingies. They were fun.
Second.
It was the last picture that I showed before you closed the article.
Oh.
The viewfinders with the discs.
Oh shit! Yeah, the Disney stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. I suppose that could be considered VR, right?
No, you're looking at slides.
Yeah, it could be.
You're just looking at slides.
Yeah.
That's you're just looking at a slide.
Oh, 1965. What? There you go. But look at it. I mean, that's pretty much what it looks like in the Meta experimentation lab today, anyway. So that's cool.
I just don't like how they feel so big and clunky on your head.
Yeah.
There's a constant reminder that you have something on your head, and it's not. It screws up the whole thing for me. I have a hard time getting immersed into it when I know I have this big giant monster thing on my head pushing me down into the floor.
And well, I mean, it's down to a pretty practical form factor now. So Yeah, and even with the next iteration that's coming of from I'd say Meta. I'm going to get a VR headset, a proper one that I'm going to have for the coming years to be able to play.
Maybe it's just because I didn't use it enough. Like I never got used to it because I wasn't allowed to play with it. I guess after a while you don't notice it as much.
Oh, you do. You still do. Until it's fully immersive experience with and it doesn't rely on having clunky shit on your head. Then but they're getting lighter. They're getting the form factor's getting more and more slicker. So components are becoming lighter. Looking good. Looking good. You see that video the other day of with the Meta Facebook, what the experimentation and stuff that they're doing.
Yeah.
I was impressed. I was like, I hate to admit it, but I'm thoroughly impressed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. No, that's Vive. But anyway, I guess that's enough about VR. Could be here all day talking about that stuff. VR, AR, MR. I do enjoy it though.
I do enjoy hearing my kid crash into the wall every now and then when she's using it. She won't play out in the living room where there's so much space. She'd rather play in her cramped little room, and she trips over herself. I hear her fall into her closet door all the time.
It's horrible, Carol. Where is your compassion? Get her a proper setup to be able to.
She has the whole living room. So much space, so much room for
And how is
activity.
she crashing into walls?
Well, because
not
she
like-
won't play out here. She'd rather play in her room, which is much smaller and full of furniture. And she's stubborn. So
That's probably the one.
until she decides to play out where there's space, I'm gonna laugh at the wall.
Laugh at her. Very mothering.
Tough love.
Very mothering. Right.
Parent of the Year award. That's
Yeah.
right. She don't get hurt. I make sure she don't get hurt. Well, I mean, I ask if she's hurt.
Next. I'm good. I do want to check more about that channel that we are.
Did you break your back? What?
The Trippy Conspiracy channel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I want to check in with that for sure. That's what I got today. I want to do that Lemuria stuff for the deep dive if we get there. But I would prefer to have a bit of a shorter show today. Got some stuff to do.
Okay. Ant's looking for big.
Suppose we can sit here for 4 hours. Yeah, that's what I'm lining up. Get to that.
You decide when we're done.
Shall do.
No, fine.
Fine, whatever.
Whatever. Do what you want.
What I want, I'm going to do what everyone wants,
Yeah.
So keep talking for a second, Carol. While I put on multiple hats and be the tech support of this this entire operation and,
I'm
and the
so
host
sorry.
and the.
Oh my God. So I wrote a paper on the Stanford prison experiment today.
Nice.
Yeah. And all its unethical ways about it.
Yes. You can go
like
into that if you like. It's an interesting subject to talk about.
Yapping till you do what you do.
Are you saying that we have a predisposition towards the hatred of authority? Is that what you're suggesting? Or anybody in a position of power? Yeah.
No, it suggested that behavior is more influenced on environmental situations rather than personality.
And social constructs.
And that, there's not like groupthink because they lose their identity because, the people that were assigned to play the prison guards were all, they all had to wear the same exact thing. So,
yes. When you break it down, why don't you tell us what the Stanford prison experiment is?
The Stanford
for those who are unaware
is a Philip Zimbardo from Stanford University, a psychologist, set up a mock prison in the basement and had 24 participants, all male.
A mock prison? I thought it was actually conducted in a
No, it was in the basement.
A real world environment.
No.
You sure about that?
Yes, I'm positive. The prison was set up in the basement of the psychology building at Stanford University. But when
then within that experiment, there's go on before explain what it is first, and then I'll.
The purpose of the experiment was to see, if the environment made the prison guards more violent towards the inmates, or if it was the prison guards' personalities that made them be brutal towards inmates. So they set up a mock prison in the basement. 12 guys were assigned to be prison guards, and 12 were randomly assigned to be inmates. Those who were selected to be the inmates were unannounced, and they were arrested unannounced at their homes in public view of their friends.
But they had an awareness.
But yeah,
prior to it, right? It's not really that's what I look at, like, unless they're performing that. Unless they basically flip the roles of like prisoner to screw, but you're not going to get a. Know what I mean? It's a contrived experiment, and like there's no test, there's no control, like no control.
Right, and that was part
the
of
scientific experiment. Like it doesn't really
with the experiment design. Like it could not be replicated because of all the flaws in its design, and that was part of it.
I thought they actually did it.
No, they actually took them to a police station. Well, they arrested them, put them in a police car, took them to the police station, did the fingerprinting and the photographing and the booking. But then from there, they actually put sacks over their heads, put them back in the car, and then drove them to the psychology building, which they told them it was going to be the prison. And it was, set up to be like a prison cell, but, it was definitely, obviously fake.
Right.
But they took to their role and they acted as inmates, and they acted as guards. Like they tried to take it as serious as they could.
Yeah, but then what happened?
Well, when the inmates got to the mock jail, they were treated just like regular inmates. They were stripped, deloused, all that crap, taken, all their personal possessions taken, issued a smock and an inmate number, and were told that they could only respond to their inmate number. Like that was their identity now. Even when talking
to a number in the system.
Right. And then the guys who played the prison guards, they're all given a matching uniform, a whistle, and a real billy club, and a pair of sunglasses to limit the amount of eye contact they would have with the inmates. So they couldn't be influenced that way. And like right off the bat, things didn't go well.
Right. Let's have a look at the outcome of this experiment and what we learned. What we learned from
it. The experiment was supposed to last 1 to 2 weeks. They barely made it past 6 days.
Right.
Because on the last day, 5 of the participants who were playing the inmates were experiencing mental distress, severe, and which was another part of the ethics, because you're supposed to protect subjects from harm, any kind of harm, physical or mental. And the treatment that they were, like, the guards were told that the only thing they really couldn't do was physically assault them, but anything else they could do, mind games, physical punishment like push-ups and stuff like that. They just couldn't like hurt them.
Right.
And they tried to get each other to turn on each other. And then on the night that the parents were allowed to come and visit their inmate children, they changed the scene, like the whole setting, like they cleaned it all up so they didn't see, the conditions that their kids were living in and being treated and things like that. And they threatened the inmates, with, more physical punishments and loss of privileges if they told their parents. And they did that because they didn't want the parents to remove their kids from the study before it was over.
Right. That's right. If they're going to produce papers on it and it's a real scientific study, then yeah. Ultimately, any sort of outside influence will come to
and another
influence the
ethical
outcome of the
issue
experiment.
was
So,
that the research study was developed by that Philip Zimbardo guy, but he also played a role in it as the prison warden. How can you be objective to the results if you're playing a part like that? You can't.
that's what I mean.
observe
Yeah,
like
the entire experiment was
it was totally
was
everything
ethically,
about it.
morally, scientifically wrong. So, yeah,
But
even in its general approach to it. So, but isn't that funny? Isn't that ironic that I thought it was that it was contrived in a real situation. So,
yeah, no, it was in the basement. But the results of it came about changes to the code of ethics and the formal recognizing of ethics within research when using humans as subjects.
now that's very interesting to me. Is that you have to have a horrific experiment in order to.
Well, that's not the only
in order
one.
to, but it sheds light on it. So, what do you do? Where would we be if those Nazis hadn't have experimented on and done their experimentation scientifically? Where would we be? Gray area.
Yeah, there's lots of experiments that took place before the strict code of ethics took in. Like the one where the Milgram experiment where they're electrocuting each other to see how much pain another person's willing to inflict on another.
Right.
But yeah, that's what I get to study in school. So there you go.
Yeah, that type of stuff fascinates me. It's dark. It's like not a nice place to be for psychologically to live, perpetually. But it's still fascinating too. It's like it's still a fascinating thing to me to performative experimentation on on unaware subjects and then I don't want to be a part. I don't want anything involved. I don't want anything to do with it. But it's like as long as they're doing that shit. And they're getting hard evidence and true results, then ultimately it's like you're left in a morally grey situation where you're like, well, if we hadn't have done that, then we wouldn't know this, and it's like, but we happen to live in a pretty privileged generation. Yes and no from that perspective, but how many sociological experiments are being performed on us to this day without our awareness?
Well, then they can't use the results because there's no informed consent, right?
But there's no. But I'm talking like darker projects that do not care for that. Do not care for the ethical process.
Right.
The ethical process. That are like, we need to know. We need to know whether or not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's what I did today.
Cool. How did you overall? How did it unfold for you? The paper writing process.
It was pretty simple because really I just had to describe the experiment and pick out the ethical violations and explain if I felt that if the risks outweighed the benefits of the study, considering the violations.
What do you think? Where do you stand? Did you come to a conclusion?
I don't feel that it outweighed the risks because of the way he went about it. If he had done it right, because I don't like the fact that he used deception to alter the scene to change, because that would change the results.
Right. That would, yes, it would change the entirety of the experiment. So
Yeah, it would invalidate everything.
that's right.
But I mean, it did come, result in stricter, guidelines.
In stricter ethical principles.
Yeah, and
Hmm.
the review boards and stuff like that.
Messed up how sometimes the ends can justify the means. Messed up. And I know that we live in an ethically and morally grey world.
The movie of the entire thing, of the actual study, you can watch how they treated each other. It was awful.
Yeah, terrible.
Nobody stepped in.
Do you think people do you think people deserve to be subjected to that sort of thing?
No, not in the prison, because the prison
is supposed to be correctional. It's supposed to be. It's
just supposed to be the facility. You're not carrying out the punishment. The punishment is having to be there. You're just there to make sure that everything stays calm. Nobody stabs each other. It's basically.
They don't call it.
What?
You think that's all prison's for, so that everyone can have a fucking holiday?
No, but that's how the justice system words it. That
they call it correctional. They call it correctional for a reason.
Yeah, because it's depriving you of your liberties and this and that, and you're being forced to do something you don't want to do. But the prison guards themselves are not supposed to issue out the punishment, the sentence. The sentence is being at the prison.
They are not supposed to be the ones who deal out. Well, I mean, who have a personal bias towards exacting justice upon any kind of criminal. So.
Yeah,
they are supposed to follow the law and their job. They know it fully well. They're basically there for damage control, for riot control, for
Yeah, and when they step out of line, it doesn't happen. I know the code of silence. Somebody's supposed to step in and correct it. Nobody was doing that in this experiment. They were just letting them go. And it didn't replicate real world, instances. So, I don't know.
That was a brilliant joke. Sorry, I'm into puns. Yeah. But who am I to stand on a moral, on a moral grandstand and say that, and then I become, you become the one who gets judged when you draw a conclusion from with it. You become, the subject of an even more meta experiment, if you will. Yeah. Having an opinion and drawing a conclusion is dangerous.
It is.
Yes. That's what I'm asking you, Dave. What was your conclusion? So that No. No, we don't do that. Curious. Miss Carol, just curious.
Maybe later.
What?
Huh? What? I felt that the experiment was unethical, and the harm that it caused outweighed the benefits.
I like when women say the ends need to justify the means, and the means need to justify the ends. I like that, but I could bring something. I could counter that by saying, wouldn't it be where we are if certain? I mean, it wasn't a direct. The horrors and the tragedies of the past weren't direct consequences. Where we are today weren't direct consequences of but it's environmental. You know what I'm saying? That certain environments produce certain results.
Right. And I
Right.
feel that they could have figured that out without hurting these people
Right.
and humiliating them the way they did. They didn't have to, do play pretend to find that answer.
Well, fuck it. Let's just go full blown and let's just get the experiment underway and let's just put it in a real world. Let's let's make it real world, shall we?
Yeah.
I thought it was make the screws the prisoners and make the prisoners the screws. I thought that's what it was. Maybe I was wrong.
I don't know. It's hard for me to find words.
That's all right. It's okay. All right. So,
like,
would you like to move on to?
I was just gonna say what Milton was saying. That stop committing the worst crime. They do try to teach them a trait. It's not just that. It's not that. It's where they go home to. If they go home to, the same neighborhood where they're, shooting each other up, what do you think he's going to end up doing? He's going to go right back into that. They give them a lot of chances to turn things around for themselves, but either they don't really want to, they don't care, or there's other, obstacles getting in the way. We can only, help them so far. They got to start helping themselves at some point. Anyway, what's next?
I thought that was called America, except they were just never convicted criminals.
Canada, I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh shit.
Okay, so what's next? Spooky goblins.
I've lined it up so we can check out more of that DNA channel. So I got some weird shit on there. The channel goes dark about 2 years ago, so yeah. Okay. I don't know. Do we want to check out that channel? Or do we want to just check out some cliche, run-of-the-mill UFO stuff?
What do you want to do? Ask the chat.
What do you want to do, chat?
No, they don't care.
They don't give a shit.
We're nothing without the chat.
I'm here to rate smoke. Let me have my Schadenfreude. Yeah. All right, let's go.
I have to sneeze. Okay.
I'm just checking out some of the videos.
Too slow to speak up there, Eric. Get some typey fingers a little quicker on the keyboard. I'm impatient.
Oh, I've poked the fucking hornet's nest now.
Deciding what we go to next, and
Oh yes. You ever seen the Illuminati card game?
I've heard of it.
More knowledge these days. Yeah. Do we want to go down this route? Is this where you want to go? Is this where you want to go?
Sure.
Nobody wants to go down this road. Believe me.
Let's go down a different one.
All right. We can just talk about some more articles. We have Mr. Dillard joining us. Giving the channel another chance. What's up, man?
Good evening, good morning. How are you?
Good, man. How you doing?
You look like shit. What, did you just wake up?
What, me? I'm showered and fucking shaved, mate.
What time is it over there?
Late enough. Late enough.
Late
About
enough or
4
early
p.m.
enough?
No, not early.
You
It's
said
late.
4 p.m.?
Yes.
Ah, you got a whole bunch of your day left then.
As if. I'm going to go grandpa tonight, mate. Like I said, I'm going to go grandpa. I'm
What, are you going to
knackered.
go to sleep at 7 p.m.?
Well, 9:30ish, probably. Yeah. Lots of work to do, Dillard. Yeah. Up at the crack of dawn.
But the crack of dawn ain't nothing worth doing at the crack of dawn.
I'm eating breakfast, for one.
Oh, breakfast is overrated. I mean, are you really hungry when you wake up?
Yeah, well, yeah.
No.
Yeah.
See, I'm super hungry at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Right. Likewise.
I wake up, I feel like I'm going to die from starvation at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Raid the fridge.
But when I wake up in the morning time, I'm like, I'm not even thinking about breakfast.
It depends. What? Yeah. It's because you have those 2 a.m. snacks.
At 4:30 in the afternoon, I'm ravenous. I say, I feel sorry for myself. I'm like, man, I've been working all day. I can't even get a decent dinner. I want to just, I want to roll over and, give up the ghost on account of my starvation. But not breakfast time. I can take it or leave it.
Yeah, I don't do breakfast either.
But that's not to say that breakfast food isn't the best food in the world. I'll gladly have breakfast food for dinner.
Yeah, night breakfast?
No, it's called Brinner.
No, it's night breakfast.
Night breakfast. That sounds like a nocturnal emission.
Gross.
So what are you guys talking about? I literally just rolled out of bed because I got my left arm's dead right now because I'm trying to put the kid to sleep, and she won't fall asleep unless I'm holding her. So my left arm's all dead, and I was like, oh, let me get out of bed. She finally fell asleep. I had to do the whole ninja, when you pull the linens out from under a dining table.
Oh yeah.
Had to do that real fast instead of hopefully I didn't snap her neck.
Well, I certainly hope not.
And she was still asleep, and I said, "Yep, time to get the fuck out of here."
Time to go cause some trouble on the internet.
I can't watch you guys when I'm trying to put them to sleep because that makes too much noise. So I got to play my Kingdom Rush mobile game on silent.
Oh, yeah, that's a smart thing to do.
With my right hand, only dropped the phone on my face 2 times.
I do that on a daily.
Well, Carol, you're a walking cartoon. Of course you do.
I know.
You got to carry around one of those fucking laugh tracks in your pocket.
It happens.
But so what are we talking about now? Last time I was here, you guys were talking about augmented reality. How far behind am I?
No, I'd say you're pretty up to speed, man. I'd say you're pretty up to speed.
All right.
Talking about the wonders of VR and AR, and what we all have to look forward to in the coming future.
Am I going to be able to look forward to VR and AI that Obama will give to me, or do I got to pay for it still?
Obama AI.
You can have any AI literal representation that you please.
Can I use my Trump bucks to buy my augmented reality?
Use your Trump bucks to buy your Obama augmented reality, or your Obama AI.
I mean, I'm not even cool with like spending $400 for a gaming console. How am I going to afford these, $1,000 plus price tag VR sets?
The price will come down inevitably.
That's what they said about gaming consoles, and they've remained $400 for the past 30 years.
You have a very good point. Very good point. Yeah, but slowly through.
Remember way back in the day when we thought that cameras like the Canons, the little ELPH 2s, maybe the DSLR cameras were going to eventually come down in price because of the future.
Yeah, but the sensors get better. The technology always.
So what? Yeah. Give me the same technology. Yeah. Just make it cheaper.
True. They do make lower consumer grade level, iterations
I
of
don't
it
want
based
consumer
on.
grade. I want
So
top notch.
yeah, that's it. You always want. Yeah, I don't blame you. I always want the best thing.
Look,
But
there's a guy way back in the day by the name of Ansel Adams. He used to take pictures of things.
Yeah.
He had himself a fancy camera. I can't get that camera today. They won't sell me that camera.
Yeah,
They want to sell me this newfangled camera that costs
I'm gonna say
13.
top of the line DSLR. Yeah, but instead Dylan wants.
The flash fire.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't blame you though. There's something about the aesthetic of those old school cameras that are.
There's a lady at J.C. Penney that took my family portrait in 1993.
There you go.
I can't get that camera either. Doesn't exist anymore. I gotta buy a $4,000 camera.
Do you think Polaroids are? What do you think about Polaroids? You think they're?
I mean, I think they're great for like teenage girls on like graduation day.
Right. You don't think that technology has a place aesthetically in the modern day?
No. I know that it does, mainly by teenage girls on graduation day.
But it's only because of the 70s and 80s and how it came to influence.
And how much that Polaroid camera? I'll tell you how much that Polaroid camera costs. You want to go get it right now? You can go and buy it at the at Kohl's or at $230 plus $60 for a 10-pack for a case of 10 developable.
From. So, are you talking the modern day ones, or are you talking the old school
I'm
ones?
talking the modern day ones.
What the?
And it's the exact same price as they were back in the 70s when they came out.
That's
Nothing
ridiculous.
ever gets cheaper. Nothing gets cheaper. People
do
say,
they-
it gets cheaper. That's why no, it doesn't get cheaper.
What the fuck? Is the sensor technology still the same in the?
Well, that's the whole point, right? The whole point is
Right.
for you to be retro.
Right. But, you want the exact aesthetic appeal of the. Yeah. Well, that's messed up. I didn't know that. I didn't know they were that much. Holy shit.
My stupid niece wanted one because she's graduating.
So what you're saying is
they're going on this
schools
trip. Knott's Berry Farm. There's a Smirk. God damn it, Smirk. There's an amusement park here in Southern California by the name of Knott's Berry Farm. Now, don't let the name fool you. It's not a farm full of berries. Used to be, but now it's an amusement park to amuse you. And they have rides and stuff. And teens go there to snog, as it were.
Right.
She wanted to take pictures because her graduating class was going, and she wanted a Polaroid camera. I was like, I'll get you a Polaroid camera. How much could it be?
I was going to possibly be. I can get you a fucking Polaroid camera. Get it
You want a
yourself.
Polaroid
Get
camera?
a job.
I could pull right out of my ass. Those things are probably so cheap right now.
Right. That's what I thought, vintage
The
technology.
rube that I am, I go into the store. They want me to pay $300 in total to come out of that store with a Polaroid camera.
I can't believe that. I'm going to look that up right now. I can't believe that. Wait.
Far be
There
it
has
from
to
me
be
to call you a filthy liar, but whatever.
Well, there you go. Yeah, Polaroid now. I thought $329. Get the fuck out of here. See it. Bye. What?
Waiting for my apology here, Smart.
All right, I apologize. I should have taken yours of your word. But, yeah. That is ridiculous. What is the difference between there has to be a...
I want to get a DSLR camera, Smirk. I'm a YouTuber.
Same price. Same price.
The cheapest one I can get that would be, that I can use for my YouTube channel so that I can have my face in glorious 4K.
Excellent.
$600.
Yeah, that's about right. That's still pretty cheap in the realm of DSLRs, though. Like you can get,
Well, they were $600 20 years ago.
Well, but the sensor technology, there's upgradable technology in them that.
No, it's the same technology. Now I just can't use the old cords that I used to have.
And processing power, and they do make iterations in them, though, man. So I can see like But
what if I want the one that I just use for my YouTube so I can film my face? Well, you need all the bells and whistles because we don't offer.
Of course.
They don't
Sir,
offer a cheaper, viable option.
I mean, now you mentioned that, I wouldn't mind a DSLR. So.
Now that I've proven my point, three ways from Sunday,
right?
It's foolish of you, Smirk, to tell me that the AI is going to come down in price. This augmented reality.
No. The iterations of the headsets will ultimately come down. As I'm saying,
No. The iterations of the headsets will get better. They won't come down in price.
They will get better, but they will stay the same price. But then, as that technology moves forward, you'll be able to get a higher quality, experience out of from the older iterations, like gradually as it moves up for a cheaper price. So,
no, not a cheaper price.
Yeah, technically it will. Maybe
you mean secondhand?
Secondhand market.
You mean a used camera that's Carol's dropped down the stairs 6 times?
No.
Shut up! I don't drop my cameras down the stairs.
I'm saying, as the technology gets better and better, you can buy the same proprietary technology, and it'll get cheaper in the market. So because this technology
I gotta build my own camera to get it cheaper.
What the? I didn't say that at all.
See, Carol's coming.
Maybe it will go
Disneyland.
modular.
She got both arms full of merchandise. She's wearing a goofy hat. She's struggling to carry all this stuff up the stairs, and she drops her camera. There it goes.
Oh shit!
Then it's on eBay, and she's telling me like new condition.
I would never drop my camera.
Well, she's trying to fumble to get her hotel key out of her pocket with all of her merchandise. That's why she dropped it. It's not her fault. I'm just saying.
See your argument. But I look at it like, well, it's certain iterations of phones and stuff go off the market at certain points. So
I want all the technology that came with the Motorola Razr.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. You can, but it's like
no, you can't get a Motorola Razr. No, you cannot. If I want to get a Motorola Razr, I got to go on eBay and get somebody's used one that's got the funk of their pocket for the last 30 years.
Or it's like what they did with the Mega Drives and the Super NESs. Maybe they'll do the same thing with the Nokia 3310 at one stage. They'll just bring out an iteration of it for that retro appeal, just like the Polaroid. But then put
and it'll be $700.
And it'll be $700. God damn it! But it'll have new features. It'll have new this. It'll have all the bells and whistles.
I don't want new features. I want my favorite five.
My brick snake. My phone.
Yeah, snake.
I want my brick Nokia, and I want 5 numbers on it. My house, my grandmama.
Yes.
My wife, my work. That's it. That's all I need. All I need is 5 numbers. I don't need texting. I don't need to use emojis.
You don't want emojis. These kids these days with their emojis. You don't want to be able to connect to the internet on your Nokia 3310 and receive email like they did in the 90s.
No.
No.
I want like a Cricket Wireless, like for the old people.
The jitterbug?
Jitterbug? Yes, I want a jitterbug. But I want it at Jitterbug Technology prices. I want it for $40.
Right.
I want and I want one of them Boost mobile cases, those fucking indestructible cases that you could drop a nuclear goddamn bomb on. You need a fucking hex key to put this case on.
Love it. Well, I can't. Yeah. All I'm saying is you can buy a secondhand VR headset very soon. You look at the
one for sale.
But PSVR and stuff. They bring the price does come down, but the technology moves ahead. So. Well,
this is what happens, Smirk. I'm telling you what happens because you seem to be missing the point here. When a PlayStation comes out, yeah, it's like what, $400 or $500. And then next Christmas, it's like $400 or $500. But then they'll come out with the new slimmer. They'll come out with a new slimmer PlayStation. And then you get your old PlayStation will go down $100.
Right.
And the new one will go up $100.
Well, then meanwhile, they're working behind the scenes to bring out, your PlayStation 5 or your PlayStation 6. So, yeah. But it's a smart manufacturing cycle, man. So I can't argue with it.
No, it's not called smart. It's called devious, underhanded, dirty, evil.
Damn. Well, there's a reason why the Apple symbol is what it is.
Yes, I know. I'm aware. Well, and they throw it in your face. And they chuckle about it and chortle about it in Silicon Valley. Look at these rubes.
Now,
all I'm saying is lives to Satan himself.
God damn. All I'm saying, technology is.
All you're saying is that it's worth it. I'm telling you, it's not.
It's not worth it to have a fully immersive virtual experience at a price point that is acceptable. Acceptable. I mean, I don't have to have all the bells and whistles.
I just want the thing to work. That's all I want.
Right.
I call somebody on my phone today, current year, 2022, and it sounds like they're underwater and talking out of a tin can.
Right.
The purpose of a phone is to communicate with somebody.
That's true. Do you need all of those features in a phone? That's, smart.
Do I need to have access to my Google Drive? Do I need to have access to Disney Plus?
Right.
No, I just want to call Smirk, and I want it to sound like he's standing in the room with me. I say, wow, look at how crystal clear his voice is. This is the future. We're communicating in the future. No.
What about once we get to hologram, we were talking about holograms, though, I guess was the main point of the of that previous article. What about, say, your phone can then project a holographic experience, or it can, because once we start getting into that, into its ability to make immersive experiences, it's going to be a game changer. To be able to have that ease of use in your hand, or say hologram technology appears in front of you, or I like what they did with the Samsung cardboard stuff where you could make virtual reality out of your phone. You see, is that something?
Let me tell you what I did. I took my grandma and I put her in the future. All right. This is what I did. I went to her. She doesn't live with me.
It's always a struggle, right?
So this is what I did. Foolproof, right? A foolproof plan. What I did was I bought her an iPad. Okay. Didn't give it to her, though. I said, hey, Grandma, Mom's going to take you out to go eat. Right? You're going to go. Well, there's this actual place called by Knott's Berry Farm. That place I was just telling you about, called Medieval Times.
Oh, yeah, I know Medieval Times.
Now, you don't know Medieval Times like I know Medieval Times.
Well, I mean, I've never been there, but, I've seen Cable Guy.
She's going to take you out to a nice dinner and tournament.
Right.
You're going to eat a half a chicken with your bare hands. You're going to drink root beer and love it. When you come back, I'm going to have something installed for you. See, she lives in this place, this city called Hacienda with her other daughter. Not my mother, but her other daughter. And I went over there and I installed into her wall the iPad. Put a frame around it and everything. So she cannot remove it and it stays plugged in 24/7.
Why? What? I need to deconstruct why you
This
did
is
that,
the only thing she can do with it. I took all of the options off the main screen except for she can call people with FaceTime.
So and it's like a wall phone for her. So
yeah, so she can go up to the wall.
Psychologically, she can.
Yes, all she does is she presses the one button, and then it gives a list of the people she can call, and she presses those buttons. That's it. Now, I'm sure if she was savvy, she could go in and fuck up everything that I did, but she hasn't yet.
Why don't they do that? That is the question. Why don't they get curious enough to want to, I struggle with the same thing with my old man.
This thing's been in her wall for 6 years.
So
Oh yeah,
and she still uses it. She talks to my kids through my phone, but I know how to use a phone, right? But she'll talk to my kids and say, "Hey, Grandma," and she goes, "Oh, look at the babies." She loves it.
Do you ever think, like, hopefully, because I will never get to that point where I become technologically illiterate, where technology will outpace me. Well, I always intend to keep up. That's what I say, though, right? Yeah, I think that, but then, yeah, but nothing has outpaced me yet. So, but I dread the day where I arrive at that point of like, no, technology has gone beyond me.
That's my biggest fear.
I dread
waking up one day and being a dullard.
Right. I fucking dread that day. Yeah, it's not gonna happen.
It broke my goddamn heart. I was that same grandma I was telling you. She's pushing her mid-90s now.
Mm-hmm.
And I was at my mom's apartment, and I was in the bathroom. And I come out of the bathroom, and I come back into the living room, and I see my grandma sitting there bawling her eyes out. I said, "Grandma, what's going on?" She's like, "I'm sorry, I forgot your name."
Aww.
I said, "Grandma, you don't gotta cut my goddamn heart out of my chest right when I come out of the bathroom, Jesus."
Is that dementia or is that?
Nah, she's just old.
What? She's just old. She just forgot your name. She's like,
she's sitting there trying to remember my name, couldn't remember my name, and had a breakdown because of it. That's gonna happen to me one day, and it can happen to you, and it can happen to you.
To you. Exactly. As long as I, yeah, I've got my programming there, got my quality programming there. I tell myself that I'm never going to get to that point where technology is going to outpace me.
How far are your metal legs going to take you when your brain goes?
Right. Am I just going to be like, oh, God, I can't be bothered dealing with this holographic technology these kids are playing with these days. I'm done.
I felt like I was watching the end of The Notebook all over again.
Oh no.
Try to keep a stiff upper lip when your grandmother's crying because you can't remember your name. Not possible.
That sounds like a terrible experience, man.
Milton knows you cannot relate to me. I am unique, and all of my experiences are my own.
You have made me dread for my future, Mandela. Thank you very much. No.
I want to talk to Grandma.
You better call your grandma, Carol, before she answers the phone and goes, "Who dis?"
I don't have one anymore.
Yeah, neither do I.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Will you share your grandma?
Absolutely not.
Oh.
You should have loved on your grandma when you had the chance, you awful person.
Oh my God.
Damn. Well, I did.
I did. 7. I'm sorry.
One I never knew, but the other was, 2 I never knew technically, but yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, all of my grandparents, except for that one grandma I still have that's losing it, they all died by the time I was 10. They were all dead. That's what happened to people back in the 90s. They died.
Yeah, right. They died early.
There's nobody in my family. There's no. Okay, I'm going to amend this. There has been no male in my family that has lived past 65.
Wow.
Both sides.
Now that's got to play on your mind, right?
Not really. I feel glad I'll probably die long before I lose my mind, which is my biggest fear.
Right. Yeah. Well, I mean, I've lost my mind a few times in the past, but it's all in good fun, right?
I don't understand. Explain.
Oh, fiction can be fun. Anyway.
Carol, I'm talking about loving things and grandparents and family, and you're talking about it going dark. This is why you don't have relationships.
No, I just meant, the 65-year-old thing. That's kind of dark. I don't want to think about that.
What does that mean? I got 25 years left.
Okay.
Haven't you heard the Beatles song?
I don't listen to homosexual music.
The only chart.
Right, we had some mention of the chart.
Let's see here. Milton Knowles, aching to be relevant from the chat, says,
Let's give him a bit of a spotlight for a moment, shall we?
I didn't meet my grandparents on my mother's side. They disowned my family when I was born because I was born or weird and wrong. How does it feel to know that you personally ruined your entire family's dynamic, Milton? Milton, you are the reason you don't have a relationship with your family.
That's a bit mean.
That's what he's saying. I'm just elaborating.
Clarifying, if you will. Damn.
I think he meant to say because I was born weird and wrong.
Yes, I believe so too.
Yeah.
The only way to correct this grievous error that you made when you were born.
Affliction.
No, he chose this. The only way to bring back the ties that bind is by backing the Buckler now on Indiegogo.
Oh. It. I don't think you sold him there, man. I don't think you sold him. It'll come down the line, though. It'll come down the line.
If you wish to remain a social pariah the rest of your life, pass it on by. If you want to get sand kicked in your face at the beach every weekend you go, get your pocket protector thrown into the river, get shoved into your locker and be a loser, then don't back the Buckler. Stop putting that link out there, Carol. The Buckler campaign is closed.
Well, you just told me to.
There's no way to get the Buckler no more.
Oh, well.
It's done. It's over. Finished.
When's the second print run? How are you going for the Buckler too? What's
Well, that's what I'm working on. That's what I'm working on here. You see this? This is what I'm working on here. This is
I saw that when you came in. Very nice.
This is the bottom panel. Because I can't find my masking tape. So I can't work on the top panels. Also, I have other work to do, so I can't really work on this.
Other work, you said?
Yeah, I got comics to do for Dario. I got comics to do for Luke Stone. I got comics to do for Aslan Bajou.
Nice.
And very soon, from what I hear, I'll have more work. Even more delays for the Buckler.
Might as well make the announcement, right? Yeah. Dillard is coming on to complete the rest of Artifice Re-Animate. So.
That's what I hear.
That is what I hear too.
But my bank account is empty, so I don't know.
Oh, well,
that's what I hear.
For those PayPal. Just waiting for those PayPal details, and it's away.
And we can't do any work because we're sitting here on a live stream talking to Milton Knowles.
So do yourself a favor and check out Artifice Re-Animate as well. Link is in the description, and definitely check out the Buckler. More great stuff on the way.
Amateur Answers, I was just going to say, I got Dillard's book, and it was so good. I wouldn't get past the Buckler beer coaster. It's true. I did include drink coasters in as part of the little prize package if you ordered the book.
Ah, sweet. That's an awesome idea.
Originally, I was going to be doing matchbooks. I'm sorry, not matchbooks, but matchboxes.
Okay.
Full of matches.
Full of matches.
One would assume. Yes.
But they were telling me 6 months. A 6-month wait time for a custom logos on the front and back of this matchbook. Now, they had another one, which I did order. It was a quick turnaround, and there was even because normally you can get these things. You have to buy them in bulk, right? You can't buy like 4 of them.
Right.
You got to buy them in sets of 500, and a couple of cents makes a big difference over the course of 500. You know what I mean?
That's right.
So they said, "Oh, you can get this one here for 12 cents each, but you have to buy 500." That's not too bad, I don't know, what is it, like $125, whatever. But or you can get this one, which is but you got to wait 6 months, right? Or you can get this one, turn around 2 weeks, but you're paying $1.05 per book.
I want to see a buckler Zippo. That's what I'd. Yeah.
That's too expensive.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
There's so many things I would like to be branded with the Buckler logo. They're just too expensive. First and foremost, hats.
Yep. But it depends. You're paying like $20-$25 a pop just for and not to mention the shipping price. But if you can find, I remember
basically what it boils down to. If you want a Buckler hat in your hand, you're going to be shilling out $45.
Right.
That's too expensive for a baseball hat, and it's not going to be high quality.
Right. There, the apparel industry is not really. It's punishing for the profit margins. Let me tell you, I've dealt with that for quite a long
time. It's like
the
tech industry; the prices never go down.
Right. You'd think, or when you're working your way in with a company, you'd think that at least I'm blame myself there. You'd think that you'd be able to strike some deal to be able to bring the cost down eventually, but no.
But such is the perils of being an indie small-time creator when you can't order in bulk. Carol, say la vie.
Very true.
What? Carol says what? I didn't hear what you said.
That sphincter says what?
No. What did you say?
I said c'est la vie.
C'est la vie.
You said such is life.
I know.
That's French, Carol. It's fancy talk.
Fancy talk. Pinky's out, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Frogs out. And all that.
For Harambe.
Oh, damn. He's been gone so long now.
I was trying to make a joke the other day. I was trying to get a commission from Vic, and I wanted him to some super complicated commission, right? That would take way more time than it would be worth to do. And I was telling him to have me on a bicycle doing like the 360 Superman over a jump across the Champs-Élysées.
Nice.
And I couldn't for the life of me figure out how to type Champs-Élysées.
So I spell check, man, makes you look classy any day of the week,
So I Google it and I'm like, that doesn't look right.
Fantastic.
I'm just a dumb guy, right? I mean, I want to make jokes. I don't know. I actually had to say French words or spell them.
That's all I'll say about that.
Yep.
Yep.
What?
Huh? What?
Where?
Yeah. So the buckler made it out to Ant. Good to hear.
Oh, I got a message from one of my friends, Chester C. Busby III. That's his actual name.
That is a
name.
Mm-hmm.
He lives over in Japan, and he was like, "Hey, I got your Buckler book along with some original artwork and all that." And I was like, "Cool beans. I'm glad to hear that." And then he goes on to say that his wife took the original artwork and framed it and put it on his mantelpiece with all the pictures of his family.
That's the way to go.
And I was like, Chester, I'm sorry, but I don't believe you.
Pixar didn't happen.
Pixar didn't happen, right? Yeah. So then I get a pic. Check it out.
Sweet.
Nice.
There it is, right there on the bottom corner.
They hold you in high esteem, Dylan. There you go.
There's the buckler right there.
That's wild.
It's good stuff.
That's great.
Yeah, it's awesome.
You've been adopted.
But that's neither here nor there. That has nothing at all to do with augmented reality, Smirk.
Excellent opportunity for a segue there. We can go into the paranormal stuff. Definitely check out the buckler. Yeah, definitely.
The buckler is not available to back anymore. The campaign is closed.
When is number 2 coming? When are you going to release the campaign for number 2?
Look. I don't have all the answers to every question, all right?
I need answers still. I need these answers, you know? I need to know.
If these people would stop throwing money at me to make their damn books, I could make the buckler.
Right. Excellent. Thoroughly looking forward to working with you, good sir. So, yeah.
We'll see. We'll see how this goes.
So,
yeah, I don't know. I know I've dealt with writers in my day, and I know a problematic writer when I see one.
Oh, get out of town. I'm fine. Problematic, you say? Interesting use of terminology.
They'll say, I don't know. Maybe what we decided on before isn't the way to go for this panel.
As a learned man
like, well,
from experience, getting down a solid method of production. See, I'm a businessman as well, Dylan, as well as a writer, so I understand. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, how to lay the foundation of a method of production that is comfortable for everybody. Yeah. But it's when people don't stick to those. No. Yeah. Anyway,
Milton Knowles says, "I could be your writer." Delivered. How do you feel about spelling mistakes?
There we go.
I feel very bad about spelling mistakes. If you're a writer, you got one job.
Right. No, that's a letterer. Writers.
If you write something and it, I'm
also a letterer.
Makes sense. Look, I'm so sick of these people. I swear to God. I watch these YouTube channels and people are talking about writing and the method and setting setups and payoffs. Like they've invented some fucking grand scheme. It's like, no, that's writing 101. That's if I drew a character with 6 fingers. And I'd be like, oh, shucks, I messed up on that. No.
Just fit it into the law somehow.
No, absolutely not. If you're a writer, you should be doing all these things. This should be second nature.
Mm-hmm.
If you know how to write a beginning, a middle, and end, you can write some build-up and some payoff, some tension, maybe a twist or two. That's basic writing 101. You can't call yourself a writer if you're not already doing these things.
That's right. It ain't something you arrive at. Before you even enter the game, that should be the...
I was like, oh, fuck. I accidentally drew a guy with 2 heads. My bad. I'm a new artist.
He's right.
I can't call myself an artist until I can draw a person in proportion, in perspective.
Right.
He may not be the best looking fella in the world, but if he's correct in proportion,
if he's written well and he's got character,
everything else is fluff.
Mm-hmm.
Dazzle me with your writing.
I might just do that. I might just have to do that.
Don't just give me a regular ass story that follows a hero's journey. That's writing 101.
Well, I mean, that is part of it, right? But that's centralized character focus. That's a bit different.
That's going into a college class called pre-writing.
Right. I'm into fully crafted lore, and I'm into making not just centralized protagonist focused. I'm into making sure that every single character is believable, and feels real. But I can write centralized protagonist stories, but the way that I wanted to approach this was I wanted to build worlds. I wanted to build fully, working worlds, and every single thing that you want to know about the world. You can ask a question, and I can go, well, that, And then as the story, reveals further and further information about the world, like the world becomes just as much as the centralized protagonistic character as the inhabitants of it. So
we'll see. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see. Milton
We'll see.
Knowles says, "Hey, look, accidentally drawing a guy with 2 heads and feet for hands and extra fingers. These things happen. That's what edits are for."
Yeah. The what? Yes. The marvels of digital production these days, eh?
I seen a guy that actually is a good writer. His name's Darren Wagner.
Oh yeah, I know. Yep. D-Wag.
And he made an entire YouTube video about somebody that misspelled something on a thumbnail. Now, let me ask you, as a writer, does that get you off by finding people's mistakes and pointing them out in writing?
It depends. Yes, but I wouldn't make an entire video series around it. I'd probably acknowledge it and go like, and maybe pull someone aside and point it out and go,
I feel bad
but
for
it-
him.
Yeah, but would I? But it's monetizing content, right? That's his approach. So, yeah.
Look, man, I'm just an artist. I don't know these things.
Yeah, right, mate. Yeah. I reckon you've. Yeah, I've seen the buckler. You've got it in you.
Look, I got a wheelhouse. Okay.
Yeah.
Writing isn't in it. It took me a long time to write the buckler.
I don't believe that.
It took a lot of edits. It took a lot of input. If you look at the buckler book, right? If you were to look at it, the page that has the credits for the creative team, you'll see artist, writer, penciler, colorist, letterer, John Dillard, and then you'll see something. And then you'll see something that says editors and a fuck ton of names.
Yeah, I think that's very interesting though, man. Like, yeah, you include so many people in that process of like, I guess that reflects to me that you want it to be good, and you want to get as much input as possible on it to be able to provide people with the best, But because that's not your wheelhouse, so you choose that to not be your wheelhouse. Like you say it, but I read it, and if that reflective feedback is the ultimate, it ultimately produces the quality of product that you produce, then yeah, well,
that's what
then
you got to go with, right?
I like your method. Yeah,
I know that I'm not the most competent writer in the world. I know that. I also know that I'm not the most competent artist in the world, but I got to work with what I got. I'm not going to hire. I'm not going to hire an artist.
Well, but, you could get to a mailing point one day and be able to do that. But,
that may be. But today is not that day.
But to not look off into that distance and dream, Dylan, is
to fly. The dream of man and flightless bird alike.
Don't you bring that dodo into this question, man?
Penguins.
Pingling.
Penglings.
What?
What? Never mind. I think we're on the same page. I think we're on the same page.
Okay. I'm over here.
All right. So what's next? We had
yes. What is next?
Paranormal. You said
we could go down that route.
Spooky stuff.
Yes.
Well, I deliberately waited until after the AI talk was over, so I didn't have to partake in that.
Oh, come on, I know. Eventually,
it's like talking to me about fucking conjugating verbs in Latin. I don't have any part to play in this conversation if we're going to talk about AI.
Okay.
Though I can conjugate verbs in Latin.
I admire that. And we'll do some spooky stuff, Carol. I wouldn't necessarily call it spooky stuff though, but it's this channel that I've been gradually working my way through. bit by bit, and they've got some very interesting stuff on there. It was brought to my awareness, to my attention by Mr. Ryan Cardinal, who has speaking of birds, he hasn't been around lately, but hopefully he makes his way back eventually.
No screen?
No screen.
Oh.
What the hell are you talking about, Carol?
That's not what we say.
Just,
Hi.
just conjugating verbs in Latin. Yeah. What is there on this channel though? Isaac Newton said to grab India's ancient stepwells of India. Last thing we looked at was the African shaman levitating. That was what I wrapped it up on the end of the day. So
Right.
subliminal messaging used in the 60s, but of course it was. That's a given.
See if it still works.
Freemasonry for kids. Good lord. It's a very interesting channel, though. Like, have you heard the Illuminati card game? That's where I was going to begin before.
Tell me all about it.
I don't think we want to, but to be aware of these kinds of things is it makes you wiser. So it was a card game in the 90s, I believe, and they had all kinds of symbolic symbolism in there, which went on to be sort of prophetic in its ability to.
Oh,
but I'm not sure how. Yeah, big time. So it was a game. It was a card game that people played. It's dark. It's dark. So
what is, if you were to equate this game to another game that already exists, what is it kind of like?
Albino alligators?
What? Yeah, but
they did.
It's I wonder if they're going to get into the
going on at that convention.
Right. I guess Magic the Gathering, I guess, would be no, not in the way that you think of it though, but yeah. I don't know, your typical traditional tabletop card games, like, but
I want to play.
There was some strange symbolism going on in it that that came to be very prophetic, like I said.
Well, like what?
Well, I mean, I don't want to say it out loud, but hopefully when they get to the card, they're not going to get there. But
I mean, all I can really read are the headlines here. I can't read anything on the bottom.
Right. So, if anybody out there knows, they know. But yeah, not even wanting to talk about about it, what it predicted.
A blacktivist? Is that what we're waiting for?
No. I can't believe how many cards there were in the card game though. I wonder if they're going to. It's probably a boring subject for everyone, but
Church of Elvis.
But anyway, I won't go down that rabbit hole yet. We'll leave it. We'll leave that.
We watched so much of this video already.
I know, but as I'm getting further and further into the rabbit hole, I'm like, do we really want to? Do we? Nah.
Okay.
You know, it's predicting stuff like the Twin Towers and stuff, and it has clear symbolism involved in that, and it, subversive, fucking shadow government, all of that type of stuff, all of that, those juicy rabbit holes that are. All of those fucking juicy rabbit holes that are, conspiracy nuts go wild for. So,
all right, if you don't want to talk about it, let's not talk about it.
Do I want to talk about it? Do I want to be painted in that light? No, not really.
Came up with it all. We're you just talking
No,
about
it's not like I did. But
something somebody else came up with.
This is the same guy planning out a whole universe.
well, yeah. Planned out a whole universe, definitely. But
Darius claims it's only boring if you don't tell us what was prophetic.
you would have seen that I brought that up on the screen. And I did, I did mention it predicts all of that shadow government stuff.
Democrats.
Everything you know about the Illuminati. It was
Democrats and dentists.
Hmm.
Let's see what it says here.
Now there are tons of cards in the
deprogrammers, dictatorship, dinosaur parks,
dinosaurs,
the double cross, dollars for decency, druids, early warnings. Hey, I got a question for you, Smirk. You're a writer. Why are writers so infatuated with druids and cultists?
Oh, because writing's an ancient text, and anything that's involved in in occultic is a source of knowledge and wisdom, and it's to be studied and understood. So
Now, I was at a museum.
Mhm.
The museum was called. There's two museums named after J. Paul Getty, right? The Getty Center, and then there's another smaller museum called the Getty Villa in Malibu. The Getty Villa is an exact replica of a governor's mansion that was unearthed in Herculaneum after the big Pompeii volcano disaster.
Of course.
And the guy was like, well, I got a ton of money. Let me just recreate this entire villa that they found here in Malibu. Because I got it like that. And, he was a big patron of the arts, so they set it up as a museum after he passed. Now, in this museum, I was walking through it, meandering through the halls. Very fancy place, I got to say. Doesn't cost any money to get in, but you have to call ahead and get on a wait list. And they treat you to the 5-star experience. When you get there, wherever you park, they'll come and pick you up, take you to the villa, give you free reign. And you look at all these beautiful things. Now, I was walking across, and I saw in the Etruscan section a small silver scroll that said, and the only thing they knew about it was ancient magical text.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not going to lie, I spent the rest of the day trying to concoct a plan on how to steal this ancient magical text.
See, it's got that allure to it, like ancient knowledge, ancient wisdom. It has that appeal to it. To know what a very small percentage of people know. So, yeah.
Pretty much boils down to this. Unless I was willing to go underground for the rest of my life, I had already come too far, and my face was shown too many times to too many cameras for me to get away cleanly.
Yep. It's probably smart to give that one a miss, man. But maybe you know somebody in the establishment who who can enlighten you on the context of that document or that
It blew my mind because this little scroll it wasn't paper, it was silver. It was hammered silver, flat, and I guess not engraved, but like they used little tools to indent letters onto it.
Do you know when it was actually
Nope.
created from that period? No. Well,
Is there a photo?
well, now you've got my intrigue. I'm intrigued. I want to steal it. So
Now I know these guys called Black Bloc. They will lend me a mask.
all right, okay, we've got the makings of a heist here.
I own multiple crowbars, Smirk.
I can see it.
Really fast.
This could work.
A quick smash and grab.
There we go. In and out. Make sure you don't get seen on the cameras this time. But, yeah,
That's right.
Yeah.
I'll even change the way I walk. I'll walk with a lot of swag.
walk with a limp.
No, I have a limp. I walk with swag.
Shit.
Yeah, I got 4 herniated discs, Smirk. I walk with a limp.
Ah, damn it.
All
Need to
that
get your backy
powerlifting
on.
I did when I was in high school.
Yeah. See, I was subject to that labor at an early age, and then I realized if I do this for another 10 years, I'm fucked. So,
But you know what kills me? And it actually kills me. I watch it. these strongmen competitions.
Mm-hmm.
These guys are constantly blowing out their back. They got herniations all the way up their spine, L7
Right.
to H3. Yet they still can compete. Why is that? Why is it I'm riddled with all kinds of pain and they're trying to over here put plates in my spine and fuse it together, but these guys are over here just with proper body mechanics just killing it?
Serious painkillers, I'd put that down to.
I should get on some painkillers.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. No.
Oh, just for the heist.
Oh, okay.
No, for the yes. Okay, cool. Yeah. No worries.
Also, possibly some PCP.
There you go. That'll take you to another place in order to cull your pain. Definitely.
Smirk, your spaceship currently is hovering over Europe.
Currently, yes, that is.
And I see all kinds of lights on in the little boot of Italy, but almost nothing in England, in France. Why is that?
Somebody tripped over a wire.
Are you saying that it's not an accurate representation of the planet?
Well, I mean,
At
clearly
times?
this is the planet as it is tonight, right
I would
now.
assume. Maybe, yes. I cannot answer that question for you, Dylan. I don't have.
Well, just turn around and look.
Yeah, I have.
It's as clear as day, Smirk.
Yeah.
Wait till the world outside your window.
Wait till it comes back around, and we'll check it out again.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no!
All right.
Now what?
Look at there's Japan. That's where that guy has that picture of the buckler.
That's awesome. Oh shit! Out of nowhere, where?
Oh, what? You just completely skipped Russia.
I was about to say, yeah, it is. It is too. It is Russia. There you go. So let's check out the UK.
Whole bunch of anti-Mongolian sentiment in here.
You're right. You're right. There is a bit of lightage going on there, but
now I would imagine. See, I'm stupid, right? So I always thought that the Isle of Britannia, being so civilized for so many years and so old.
So they say. History is written by the victor, though, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, since they're the victors, right? They wrote it. So why on earth do they have so much free land still?
True.
And then I came to the realization they didn't need to develop their land; they could just develop the other lands that they conquered.
They developed colonialism in order to.
That way, they could still have grass in their yard. You know.
Yeah, that's right.
See, when I was young, I thought the entire country of England was like downtown London. You know what I mean? Back in the olden days, with slime and chimneys and fog.
Chimneys.
Chimney. Yep.
With cobbles and plague and speaking in rhymes.
Dancing in the rain.
Yep, all of that good stuff that you come to realize isn't the case.
Then I watched
Probably
this
wasn't
show.
the case historically.
Smirk, I'm talking here. I watched this show.
Sorry, Dylan. Sorry. You are the artist, of course. You are the artist. So,
I watched this television program on Amazon Prime called The Farm with Jeremy Clarkson. He got some fame for doing a car show called Top Gear. And he decided that once they canceled him for being problematic, this is what happened, Carol. This guy, he has a crew, right? Him and two of his buddies.
Mm-hmm.
They go all around Europe and the world even, and they drive very expensive cars over very exotic and endangered locales and just make a mess.
Okay.
And he was on set one day, and he was like, "I want some food, some delicious food. I'm a movie star. I'm the biggest thing the BBC has out right now. I would like some food." They gave him cold food. They gave him some garbage to eat. And he's
that's
like,
shitty producers right there.
Look at here, man. I work hard. I bring this company tons of money. I deserve some good food. I want some goddamn good food or I'm walking. And they're like, well, kick rocks.
Yeah, and then the producer and him had a fucking headbutt, and then
And then his
remember
buddies
that.
are like, "Hey, if you're kicking this guy out, we're going too."
We're going to. Yeah, you want to take? We'll take the stars of the show. Cool. All right.
And they did. They fucking took off. They were like, you know what? We'll make our own show with blackjack and hookers, and they did.
Yeah.
And they tried to do Top Gear with the new crew. It failed abysmally.
Yeah, it did. Yeah.
But now they have a new show called the Grand Tour, and it's a
Yeah.
great show.
Well, they've just gone solo and made their own. Yeah.
Yeah, but the main
Smart
guy, he
moves.
had a show called The Farm. He bought a farm. Well, he already owned the farm, but he was going to take over the farm. Some small town, and the thing is, I'm looking at this show, and he's going from town to town, different town to different town, and every single one of these towns got acres and acres of just green grass, rolling hills, and meadows.
The kind of thing you think about when I think country England. So
right, like, I don't think I'm thinking chimneys.
I think cobblestone in the city. I see like horses and carts. I see. Then I'm like,
Right.
wait a minute, no. Yeah.
This is England.
Yeah.
And every single city they're going to is just gorgeous, pristine,
Yeah.
and untouched. Yeah. Blows my mind.
And I'd love to get over there one day for sure.
There's so much untouched earth everywhere. I didn't know this until I became an over-the-road truck driver a few years back. That means that I drive all 48 states in the United States.
Wow.
And delivering products from here to there. And there
So
to
you've
here.
seen some things. You've seen the countryside.
And I've seen a whole bunch of nothing.
Yeah, that's right. At the end of
People
the day,
talk
that's what it is,
about
right?
people
Same
talk
as
about
Australia, man, so.
overpopulation, right? I have driven.
That's what I love, man. Yeah.
I've driven the entire day now, mind you, on the interstate, the most busy thoroughfare in this state, in Wyoming, the 90. That's the biggest highway in the state. And I've driven for an entire 11-hour day without seeing a goddamn soul.
That's pretty wild. I've done the same thing. Yep. Heading up North Millparinka, done the same thing.
Overpopulation,
Not even see a single person. Yep. But it's nowadays it seems like the modern world just wants to, it's about density. It's about more and more compact.
The modern world thinks that everywhere in the entire world is downtown Los Angeles.
Right. Yeah. That's city life for you, man. Yeah. That's why I was lucky when I got to grow up as a country boy.
I didn't
realize
even realize. I'm from California, Smirk. See, in America, we have these things called states. And
Go on, please enlighten me.
In these states, there's different, it's like a whole nother world, like their own little world, their own atmosphere, right? I grew up in a state called California, way over there on the west coast of the United States.
I've heard of it.
Completely full up with Hispanics, Latinos. The population of California is about 55% Hispanic now. As I was growing
fix, or
up,
is that actual truth?
That's true.
Oh, there you go.
I think it might be 57 now, but I've never seen so many white people in my life. When I left California and I was driving across towns like Toad Suck, Missouri, and I'd be driving by these small towns. They're speed traps, right? So you got to slow down. That's how they make their money.
Yeah, that's how they make their money. That's how they get you to look at the sites, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh, we'll just pull in here and grab something nice. And
I'm driving real slow. I'm driving 20 miles an hour because for some reason on this street where nobody is at in the middle of nowhere, they put the speed limit all the way down to 20 so they can give tickets. I'm driving 20 miles an hour in my big rig, and I see the schools letting out. It's just a sea of white faces. I'm like, wow. They must make a killing on sunscreen in this town. I've never seen so many white people in my life. I was like, wow, no wonder. You're living in your own isolated world in California. You think that the entire United States is a melting pot of cultures. It's not. It's basically just white people, and then a couple of states have a population of others.
Interesting. Why do you think that well, I wouldn't really call them minorities of the 57%, would I, man? So, but why do you think, why are you drawn to the country, Jill? Are you drawn to the country?
What?
Are you drawn to the country? Would you like to get out there and live in that place like that? Or do you prefer the city life?
Oh, absolutely. I'm drawn to the country. I absolutely do not like people, though. I don't want to be around white people or Mexican people or black people or Asian people or any kind of people. I just want to be by myself.
Right. I'm in the same boat there, man.
Now, granted, I would have to be someplace close enough to send my kids to school. But, you know, I'm okay with a 30-minute drive into town to drop them off.
Yeah.
No matter where you go, I mean, there are problems.
Oh, yeah.
There's a place. There's a place. Let me tell you about this place in America. It's a town called... I forget the town. It's not important. But it's in Virginia. And in this town in Virginia, there was a local store called the Piggly Wiggly. It's a big chain here in America. Not so much on the West Coast. You don't see them until you get like towards like the middle of America and the South. But it's called the Piggly Wiggly. And it's basically a general grocery store. But there's a lot of unwritten rules.
Yes.
And I do mean rules. Hard and fast rules.
Yes. Culturally embedded traditions, if you will.
Yes.
Yes.
For instance, if I go into the Piggly Wiggly here in this place, Hurt, I think it was called Hurt, Virginia, and I get in line, typically, certain people that are in line will get out of line if I'm in line, and they'll go to another register, which will then open up to serve them.
That makes sense. Yeah.
However, if a person is in line and doesn't immediately get out of line when I get in line, then they must be cool with me being in the line, and they will not be served at this other line.
What? Can you break that down a little bit further for me?
Yeah, sure. Here you go. If you're white, right, Smirk? You're a whitey, and you're in line, right? You're in line with me. Like you're in line. You want to get a stick of gum at the store, and I pick up a soda pop and I stand in line behind you, and you don't get out of line, you will not be served with the rest of the other white people at the other line over there.
Anyway,
now they'll still sell me. They'll sell me my soda pop, and it might be beneficial because everybody will get out of line in the line that I'm in, and I'll get my soda pop and I'll leave, but I'll certainly feel unwelcome.
Right.
And there's little pockets of towns like this all over the U.S.
So it seems, it seems safer and wiser for one to be located in the in a more acceptable location, especially when concerning traditions and stuff that are ingrained in the philosophy of those specific locations, which is messed up. Don't get me wrong.
It's not a philosophy that's ingrained in like the older generation. I mean, there's like 14, 15-year-old dudes that are like, no, I'm getting out of this line.
What the fuck? So it's continuing on, continuing on tradition as well. What is the source of this tradition?
Not that big of a deal. Honestly, I don't even see it as that big of a deal.
Yeah, but psychologically, when you walk away at the end of the day and you're like, you fucking assholes. Like, fuck you.
Oh, yeah. Like if I see you on fire, I'm not going to piss on you.
Right.
That's just the way it is.
Yep. That's messed up. Messed up.
But I got no love for people. So if I got to go somewhere, I'm not going to deal with people, interpersonal relationships, societal whatevers. I'm just going to go be by myself. If I got to go in and they give me a rough look wherever I go because this is our black neighborhood or this is our white neighborhood, I don't care. As long as you don't stop me from doing something, we're not going to have a problem.
Right. So as soon as yeah. I get you, man. I'll totally feel you. So. I'm in the same boat, dude. So, I go about my business. I do my thing. Well, we're internet personas. It's a bit different, but But to interact in a real world environment with people is, tiresome for me.
Oh,
so,
absolutely. I got issues, Smirk. You know that.
Yeah, you know me too, brother. It's all right. It's okay. I feel you.
It's the same thing with Mexicans. If I go to any kind of place in Mexico, they hate my guts because I don't speak the language. I must be.
You must be one of those fakers.
I'm a fucking pocho. That's what they call you, right?
Oh, damn! I even got
they call you the pocho poderoso. This fucking guy thinks he's white, because he don't speak the language. I'm like, look, dude, I grew up in East LA, California.
What do you want from me?
My parents grew up in
parents-
East LA, California.
Yeah.
My
right.
grandma and grandpa are both from East LA, California.
Yep.
My great grandpa was from East LA, California, back when it was still Mexico.
Oh.
I'm from here. I'm not from America, or I'm from pretty much the LA area. I got one great grandpa somewhere from Texas. That's it.
There you go. Eek. Right, from that landscape perspective, yeah.
My grandma speaks fluent English. You know, my parents only spoke Spanish around me when they wanted to keep secrets. I never learned the language. It's not my fault. But if I go somewhere in Mexico, woo, they're even worse.
Dillard, you are welcome around here anytime you want.
I don't believe you for a second, Smirk, but I'm okay with that.
Well, you should. That's the point. Yeah.
People want to say that everyone is welcome everywhere they go. It's not a fact. But it's also not that big of a problem.
And that's true also.
Well, there goes my AC. It must be getting warm. I gotta go turn that thing off. I'm freezing. My kneecaps are cold.
No.
I'm wearing short pants, Smirk, like on the left side of the chart.
Oh shit! Your pant.
Short pant.
Yeah, I'm wearing short pants. I was cleaning up the garage. Shit was like 118 degrees in there.
Ugh.
Like I left because I was actually wearing sweatpants.
Why?
And I was like, I gotta put on something a little cooler. So I put on a t-shirt like a teenager, and I put on a t-shirt and I put on a pair of short pants.
I'm sure it's a good look for you.
No, I look like a big ass 8th grader. I'm sorry, 8-year-old. What is that? 3rd grade?
Somewhere around there, yeah.
Now you see those fat kids that wear like the horizontal striped polo shirts.
Yeah.
And they wear like the big white sneakers, like the Nike Air Monarchs. You know, like that's what I look like. I look like a fat 8-year-old kid. Amateur Anth claims that we will never have a problem. I'm part Mexican, and you suck as a full Mexican. Giggity. I already have problems, Anth. What are you talking about? Yeah, I'm full on Mexican, but you know, I don't have the culture of Mexico. I don't walk around on Las Posadas and take hot cross buns to and see who finds the tiny Jesus in their hot cross buns to see I don't have that culture. I don't do that kind of stuff. All my culture is just East LA Cholo culture. I listen to
I've never heard that
oldies
before in my life.
and I drive. You say what now?
I've never had that in my life. The hot cross bun. There you go. If that's deeply embedded in Mexican culture, I didn't. Yeah, I had no idea.
It's in the South and it's also in Mexico. But in Mexico, they have a tradition that if you find, they put a little toy baby Jesus inside one of the buns, and if you get the baby Jesus in your bun, next year you're hosting the party.
Oh damn! I like that.
So people will commonly eat the Jesus.
I don't know who got it. Who fucking got it? Right. No. That's wild. Love it.
There's a whole bunch of traditions that are Mexican and also Mexican Catholic from Mexico. I just don't. That's not my culture. It just isn't.
Yep.
It's almost like I don't have a culture.
Is LA a culture? It's rapidly approaching that way to be, but I don't. But Dylan, you don't strike me as the common as what we commonly know as LA these days. So.
No, I mean it's very hard to articulate unless you're from LA and you know. It really is like there's so many little if this then this, kind of stuff going on.
Good way of putting it. Yeah.
Like if you're a Mexican in Southern California and you watch baseball, if you're a Mexican that's a Chicano, meaning American born, Your family speaks primarily English. You like lowrider cars, your cholo, whatever. You usually like the baseball team, the Dodgers. But if you're Mexican from Mexico, where they call them the brothers, right? The border brothers, then you usually like the Anaheim Angels because you want to try to fit in with the white people, and the white people like the Angels. So you can tell whether or not somebody's a Mexican and their family's from Mexico or LA on what kind of baseball hat they're wearing.
Did you always prefer yourself to break sort of traditional mold, like you sort of trying to walk your own path in a sense, where you didn't want to associate with any of kind of these, I don't know, yeah, with these if and thens, like that's sort of.
I guess yes and no, because we moved out of LA when I was very young. My dad was a jailbird, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when he got out of jail, he actually caught a pretty light rap because he got arrested for attempted murder, but they ended up just getting him on some heroin charges. So when he got out after 5 years, he was like, okay, I'm going to move all of my family out of Pico Rivera, Los Angeles to Riverside, California, which is at the time, 30 years ago was rural.
Right. Yeah. How fast they can change with urban sprawl.
Yeah. Right. That's what I'm dealing with here now. But so I grew up, just outside of LA. I mean, it's a 30-minute drive back to the old neighborhood for me, but it was also very rural out here. I rode horses. I, stepped in cow patties on the streets and shit. That was my upbringing. I would skip school and go and fishing at the riverbed.
Nice.
Nice. And every time my cousins would come to visit me, they go, "Oh, you guys live in the country." We didn't. It's just,
It was like just on the edge of
not LA,
not city life. I mean exactly the same as well. I'm in the same position where,
I've been to the country. This ain't country, but
I've been all the way out there too.
Life.
Yep.
Yep. I enjoyed it. It sucks being in the city, like in the city you have to do things like fill up your trash can and jump in it with water to cool off, or go to the public swimming pool or some stupid shit. It's all gross. You can't go anywhere without somebody knowing that you're going somewhere.
Right.
And because my father was so used to that mentality of like, living in the city is dangerous, but living out here in Riverside is not dangerous. Even though it kind of was a little bit, he would just let me do whatever I wanted to do because he figured that ain't LA. What's the worst that could happen,
Yes.
Milton
Interesting.
Trying to have a nap and keeps dropping his tablet on his face.
See, I've got a bit of Kiwi in me, but you think Milton fucking. Milton just wants my throat, so yeah, it's cool. It's cool.
Are we battling Milton?
No, I'm just
Amaranth is claiming that he doesn't have a culture as a Mexican either. His great grandpa was Spanish, which is white, and his great grandma was Aztec. And she spoke Indian, or I'm assuming that's Nahuatl, and he spoke European Spanish from Spain. And they made it work. Yeah. Ain't nothing about people that are different. People are people. You get along.
Culture is an interesting beast.
It's work. If your cultures are very different, right, then it's work. I don't want... Life is hard enough as it is. I don't want, extra work.
Right.
Fortunately, what I married into...
Right, yeah. I thought it was going to come to that. Yeah.
What I married into was what I was talking about earlier, the Mexicans whose family is from Mexico. That's what I married into. Her and her family are from Mexico. She's first generation or second generation. Her parents were actually from Mexico. They were Mexican citizens that came here. So our cultures are so different. It actually still is work.
Yeah, that's ironic, isn't it? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like they do this weird thing when they greet each other with like kisses. They go, "Hey, how's it going?" And like they'll come up and give me a kiss on the cheek. What the fuck is this? Queer?
I don't know. We just got that politeness here. I don't know. But yeah, that's ingrained here as well. But it depends. I don't know. Like, how far does that branch out? Is it just a family thing? Is it a,
No, they have this thing where like like they go to people's houses and they take things. Like if I go to your house, Smirk, my wife will be like, "Well, are we taking like some wine?" And
Oh
like,
yeah.
and I'll be like, "For what?" I don't
Okay,
drink wine.
that is a bit weird, but yeah. But at the same
Or
time,
if I'm gonna come over to Smirk's house
got
for a
similar
brunch,
cultural things here too.
I might bring like I don't know, some sort of a pound cake, an angel food cake, maybe some hot chocolate or warm drink to go along, some milk to go along with this cake. In my culture, we don't do any of that shit.
Oh,
when you get there and you guys want some cake, then we go to the store after we get there.
That's fair enough.
I thought it was great because all of her cousins were these smoking hot Latinas, and I was kissing them all on the cheek.
Hey.
You know, you pull them in close, grab their left butt cheek real hard, and you kiss them on the cheek.
Don't let the missus see that. You will regret it.
It's all culture, you see.
Right, it's all culture. That's it.
They do little shit that bothers me, dude. So weird. Like the Mexicans from Mexico, they'll do this thing like the grandmas and the aunts. They'll get the little boys, right? The little boys, and they'll say, "Oh, what a heartbreaker he is," and they'll make comments about his wiener, like, "Oh, he probably got big chonchon, you know, because he's he's a heartbreaker." Like in my culture, that'll get you an uppercut, you know.
I reckon.
Creepy.
Yeah, not creepy at all. Not creepy at all.
It's like Joe Biden, right? They're kissing all these little kids. I don't know what these white people do in their culture.
Yeah, no, not a. Oh well, you know, if your nieces and nephews and your fucking sons and daughters, like, oh man.
I give them a firm handshake.
It's different.
You give them
firm handshake, yeah.
Yeah, my niece comes over. My brother's daughter comes over, and I put my hands on my hips, and I look at her and say, "How are you?"
Doing good today, mate? Yeah, that's it. So yeah.
How are you doing in school? Excellent. Now go over there.
Get out of here.
No physical contact whatsoever.
Yeah, if I catch you too tight, the adults are talking. Fuck off. Give me a beer or something, would you? Thanks. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they're for. They're there to be seen, not heard. You know.
Yep.
They're there to get you things.
Yep.
You say, Aubrey, go in the fridge. Give me a water. Okay. No, not your life story. Just the water. Thank you.
Thank you very much. All right. Don't play.
Yes, I know dogs are brown. Yes, very, very astute observation.
Observant of you. Yes. That's right. You got That's the way it is.
I don't like other people's kids. And my culture, which was the East LA, you know, Americanized Mexican culture, the Cholo culture, you had free reign to hit other people's kids.
That's an interesting.
And this is like fucking. I'm looking like a goddamn alien when I hit my niece on my wife's side.
Causes like conflicts in the family and stuff. Like,
so what?
Yeah, but it used to.
So what?
It
I'm
used
bigger
to
than her father. So what?
It used to be common practice, you know. You used to be able to discipline other people's kids, but gradually, slowly but surely, over time, here, like that has become a no-no. So
she comes running over and thinks it's a fun game to jump up and land on my foot.
Chicken.
So of course I do the old 1-2, right? As soon as she lands on my foot, I sweep my foot out so she loses balance and then smack her on the side of the face.
She won't do that again, will she?
Never did again.
Yeah.
What the fuck you doing? Go over there.
Yeah.
I'll protect that kid with my life. I take her to the store with me, to the liquor store. Somebody gives her a bad look, I'll sock somebody out. But no, you know.
But no, you ain't fucking with my feet, man. Like, holy shit.
I need these for walking around.
Then you're walking feet.
Yeah. Playing games with my kid? What the fuck?
I don't got a fucking spare. Dillard, have you heard of meat gravy? How about beef and corn with tortillas? No. I mean, typically when you eat like with corn when you eat corn in a Mexican household, it's usually in the rice, or it's just corn on the cob, barbecued, you know.
And that. Oh yeah.
I mean, we use corn a bunch of different ways, just because it's been around for so long here. You know,
right? You got
for the Mexicans.
For that maize, right?
Yeah, we have corn tortillas and corn everything, but never just like, I don't know, beef and corn. Beef and corn. That sounds weird, like the combination.
Yeah, that is weird. Yeah, well, it depends if the gravy in or not.
Sounds like a
sounds like meatloaf with
sounds like a British thing, huh? Beef and corn.
Yeah, yeah. Does do. Did I stop talking about? Yeah, yeah. I don't know. Globally, like that has gradually, slowly but surely, I think, yeah, disciplining other people's kids has become a.
Well, that's the great thing about being Mexican is that we're about 20, 30 years behind the times on everything.
Nice.
So while these white kids are running around talking about my fucking pronouns, the Mexican kids are getting hit by their aunts and uncles.
See, I'd say, at least, culturally here, like, kids are still being disciplined, whether or not they admit it, at a public level, but they're still being disciplined in that manner. So, yeah, because we were when we were kids, like, and we know it did us good. So, yeah.
That's why I'm still walking around with like Tommy Hilfiger shirts because I don't keep up with fashion trends.
Yes. It's happened already, Dylan. The technology thing. It's happening already. It starts with the shirts.
Now you keep promising me spooky movies, but I have yet to see one come to fruition.
They're really kind of conversation starters, but if the conversation's rolling, then they're definitely conversation starters. But this channel has been intriguing to me.
What do you mean?
They've got from the Mandela stuff. Yeah, a lot of the videos on there are like, unprovable mysteries. But as you get further and further to the top, I think they're just stretching and they're yeah. But some of the videos have been fucking outright trippy.
Okay. Well, do me a favor. Give me about a minute. I got to go run in and grab another soda bottle.
Yeah, no problem.
I'll see you in a bit.
All right. Howdy, ma'am.
Hi.
You're right. So quiet.
Dillard talks a lot.
We got on roll.
Oh, it's all right.
Cool.
I've been, sometimes in the chat, sometimes not.
Yep. I've been noticing.
Just listening to Dillard's stories.
Yeah, a lot of that stuff on that channel, once you get further to the top, is like, yeah, it's a bit weird. I don't know. Oh, but here's one. I'll just bring up a few. Just get them ready. How long we've been streaming for? We're at 3-hour mark. Yeah, we've got an hour to go. So and we'll wrap it up, and I'm gonna get some dinner.
Dinner? Oh, is it your turn?
Yep. I gotta go shopping. Damn. Gotta make it to the shops. Shopping. Yeah. Yeah,
gotta say something and I forget how to do with what you guys were talking about.
All this talk of beef and corn has made me hungry.
Ew.
Ew.
It's just I don't know that combination don't sound right to me right now.
No. I'm gonna make satay chicken tonight. It's gonna be good.
Guess who's back?
Back again. Get yourself
I gotta change my avatar. Stupid. I don't like
you don't Wait, you took those off fast, man. Wow.
What kind of a loser wears glasses inside?
What are you trying to say here, mate?
I was making a comment on your stupid glasses you used to wear.
Oh, okay. I figured I'd retire them and yeah.
What, did you have eye surgery or something?
Yeah, that was it. No. I just felt like wearing them. Yeah, felt like wearing them.
Accidentally.
I figured they'd match the background. What the?
I heard you, Carol, saying that I talk a lot.
You do.
That's very
It's
rude.
fine. I didn't say it was a bad thing.
You said it like it was a bad thing.
No, I just said Dillard talks a lot. I didn't say it was a bad thing.
I don't know. I feel like whenever I go on a stream and then I stop talking, everything gets real quiet, and I'm like, oh fuck, I better start talking again.
Yeah, keep going. Carry the stream.
What are you saying, Carol? That I can't carry a stream by myself?
I didn't say that you couldn't, and said that you was busy, so
I'm just getting some clips lined up, ready to go.
whatever.
Antarctica Nibiru. Is this proof of sentient nanotechnology? It's some weird stuff on this channel.
That's a stretch.
Yeah.
How the fuck is Nibiru's proof of sentient nanotechnology?
The fuck? At 1939 World's Fair, artificial girls dancing. I don't even know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to give us 3 or 4 clips to ponder upon. Don't shake cry.
Amateur Ant says you got to start being neighbors again. Hitting other people's kids for doing stupid shit was the best part. That's something that I think that it is lacking a lot. There's a lot of people that are very, very quick to give away their responsibility and autonomy to the police.
Oh, to the police. I thought we were going. Yeah. I was thinking about sense of community, and like there's like a loss of that these days. Where I'm from, anyway.
No, well, the thing is this, right? If you have an issue with somebody in your community, you know, there's a lot of broken households. There's not a lot of, you know, husband wife dynamics going on. So you know, normally if somebody's having a party that's going on too late, you send your husband over there and he'll ask them to please quiet down.
Right, there was etiquette, and there was there was etiquette, and there was the way that it. Yeah.
Well, now you got these single mothers calling the police instead of going and asking. And it's not. And honestly, they shouldn't be going over there. They're putting themselves in a dangerous situation by going over and asking them to quiet down, especially if it's a raucous teen party, which is why you send your husband, because you know guys can get socked in the mouth, and it's okay.
Yeah, so the adults sort it out. Right?
Sometimes I'll go and say, "Hey, you know, can you keep it down?" They say, "Hey, fuck you, buddy," and I'll be like, "Hey, take it easy."
Yeah.
I'm not trying to get beat up by an entire cast of party goers.
Mob of like that.
People already
been there, done that.
I'm over here in my house shoes. I don't even have the equipment to run away quickly. You know, but it's your job as a guy to go and put yourself in danger. You might get popped in the nose.
That's right.
That's just how it is. But you know, you still got to do it. But nowadays, it's got to the point where like even the guys are a little bit reluctant and scared to go and ask somebody to please, you know, behave themselves in your neighborhood. Well, that's public street. I guess they could do what they. No. Public nothing. No. It's your neighborhood.
You're all in private residence.
Take responsibility for your own neighborhood.
Yeah, that's what it is. Just pumping it off to the next guy to fucking But I remember when,
technically, it's next to that guy's house. It's his responsibility.
It's his responsibility. Get the fuck out of it. Just go over there.
I'll go 6 houses away and tell somebody to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that's it. If you're a pussy, just bang on the fence. Fucking, you'll be fine.
Yeah, if you're real gay, give him a phone call. You know.
Yeah. Leave a note on their window.
Why are you staring at them in the window as well?
Hey, leave some passive aggressive note on their door.
Yeah. Don't sign it. Make sure they don't know who it's from. No.
Just sissy asses.
Yeah.
What's the worst thing? I mean, what's the worst that could happen? You get punched.
You get a slap in the face. So
yeah. Really?
Whatever.
I mean, really? Like, okay, look. Like, say, I was kind of like feisty when I was in high school. I wasn't like a good person.
I was too. Right.
You know,
I learned a lot though. So
yeah. I wasn't like a good person. So like, I would be belligerent. And if somebody gave me a small insult, I would give them a very big insult back, you know? What are you gonna do about it? Fight me then, you know?
Yeah, you want to fuck around?
So I was walking to Hollywood Video to go rent a movie, and a group of black guys said something about me being Mexican. So I turn around, drop all kinds of M-bombs, flip them off, you know?
Yep.
And I got my ass
that'll
whooped.
let
I
'em.
almost died.
That'll let him. That'll teach him. Ah, fuck. Oh shit.
Like, I don't know if you ever had like your head like, you know, kicked against like a, you know, a wall with a boot, you know, but it makes you feel like
I
you're gonna
haven't.
die.
Very jarring experience, I'm talking about. Yeah.
But
Headaches for
that's, I
days.
mean, what's the worst that can happen? You get your ass whooped, you know?
Yeah, but when it's depend. Right. I've had my ass whooped plenty of times before, but I've whooped ass plenty of times before. So
I haven't. I'm
it's
terrible
a
at
trade-off.
fighting.
It's a trade-off.
You gotta drive around in 1988 Chevy Celebrity.
There you go.
You hop out on punk ass fools.
Yes. Yeah.
You see a guy walking down the street with a little bit of sway in his hips. You hop out and beat the shit out of him.
No. Yeah, we're past those days now, man. But
You
to each
are.
their own.
Not me.
That's right. 30 years in the past. Gotcha.
I never did anything.
Yeah. I was.
You gotta drive your car from the passenger seat. You see, this is the trick. If you drive your car from the passenger seat, when the cops pull you over, they can't get you for Where'd the driver go? I
don't know. He was just here.
Who was your driver? Some guy named Fred.
He just picked me up on the side of the road. Yeah,
I've been here in the passenger seat the whole time.
Yeah.
This ain't my car. I don't know. I don't know what's under the seats. This ain't my car.
License registration. ID, please.
I wasn't driving. I got a license.
So this is your car. What do you? I don't.
Not my car. It's Fred's car.
So why is it registered in your name? You know what? Fuck you.
You got a lot of questions for a cop. I'll tell you that. No, but I mean, the thing is this: if you have a community this is the problem, right? Your community has to be like-minded.
Mm-hmm.
Right, not in every aspect, but in most aspects. Like, for instance, my neighbors have absolutely no problem with and encourage the homeless people to be around.
Okay.
They will give them food. They will allow them to use an extension cord to power their things from their house and set up camp.
That's very interesting.
Me, on the other hand, I like to roust homeless people out of my neighborhood and burn their belongings.
Come on, motherfuckers! You're bringing down the property value. Piss off. Get out of here.
Well, not only that, we have a very dry and brittle riverbed area right behind our house, and it has burned before because of their little hibachi grills that they decide to have bonfires down there. The homeless people, and they burned down my shed.
Okay, I can see now. I can see incentive why you would want to, make sure that
get the hell out of here. Go find somewhere else to hang out.
Go find some other place to burn down, you bastards.
You rat bastard.
Okay,
I gotta get these neighbors out of here.
See, I've got to, that's what over the last few years, got some pretty shitty neighbors moved in, so it's more like, there used to be a pretty tight community when I was younger. It used to everybody knew everybody, and everybody was looking out for one another, but it'd be neighborhood watch and shit like that. But now, slowly but surely, as the years progressed, people have moved out, more people have moved in, and now it's become to the point where it's like, I don't know that person, I don't know that person, I don't know them.
You got to know your neighbors. You got to go and introduce yourself. Even if they look like you wouldn't even get along with them, you still got to go introduce yourself to your neighbors. I know all of my neighbors within 4 houses.
Nice. I do know them. I do. Don't get me wrong, but it's more like personal kind of. I don't know. There was always something there where it's like a community spirit, I guess. But nowadays, and I'm just talking specifically around like the area that I am. It's more like every man for himself around here these days. But,
Yeah, and the thing is, like, I have a relationship with them, even the neighbors I don't like, that will do community things. Like like I told you before, we live next to a cul-de-sac, dead end street where people do like a lot of racing and stuff.
Yep.
And they all know that on the first Sunday of the month, I go out there and I throw down a bunch of nails.
Cool.
So they know to take the other route to go around. So
you
that
do.
way, people come by and they drive their cars real fast and they get nails in their tires and good
There
for
it
them.
is.
You're
You're
and
a winner,
also
aren't you?
during Halloween time, we close down that dead end street and we have everybody park their cars around and we do the trunk or treat in that little cul-de-sac area.
Oh, that's cool.
And we will get little flashlights from the dollar store and we'll put red cellophane on them and we'll do spooky walks down the riverbed.
Cool.
For the kids.
Look at you, community spirit over here. Look at you.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah,
It's
you
just
say
on
you're a
some
bad
things
guy.
we don't.
Get the fuck out of here. You say you're a fucking bad guy. Get the fuck out of here.
I said in high school I was a bad person.
Yeah, still. We had a conversation once, and I was like, "I know you, Dylan. I reckon you're a good guy. I can feel it."
I am a good guy. Fuck's the problem?
Yeah. What the fuck? All right, moving on. Never mind.
But the thing is, these neighbors on one big thing, which is the homeless issue, we very much disagree on. And so we're always at odds. Like, and she got a husband now, a new boyfriend, a live-in boyfriend, and now he tries to come out and tell me things, and I'm like, you know what, dude, I'm gonna beat your ass to death. Get out of my face. Yeah, that's where it ends. Hey, you're throwing off fireworks. They're gonna bring the cops over here. What are you gonna do about it?
Anthony's trying to stab me with a knife in the chat. He doesn't understand that just because it's law doesn't mean it's applicable to everyone. You know what I'm saying?
Well, just because it's law doesn't mean people follow it. Jesus.
Exactly.
So you're saying, oh, in California, you can't even conceal carry. I mean, anybody can conceal carry if you don't give a fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Even if I was in one of those states that allowed it under circumstances or whatever, I got like a stalker that I can prove and I can conceal carry. You still have to go to like classes. You got to go to a range and pass a test. And who's going to do that? Just put the gun in your back waistband and keep it moving.
Yeah.
Why you got to tell everybody what you're doing?
Right.
I went in my backyard. I had to burn a bunch of paperwork. I didn't go down to a city hall and get a permit to go burn, paperwork with a fire pit with the grill on top so the embers don't. No, I just dug a big pit and I burned my paperwork and I buried it back.
None the wiser, fucking. Yep.
Why do I got to go tell everybody what I'm doing?
Right. Because nanny states, man. Oh. Yeah.
And you know what? You might have to do that if you don't have a relationship with your neighbors.
That's true. That's true. Very true. So there used to be parties out the backyard all the time. Maybe we used to have bonfires and stuff. All of that shit was illegal. Fucking, you should see New Year's on here. You fireworks are banned here. You think fireworks are banned? Yeah, righto.
Yeah, you go to downtown, or not downtown, but you go to like East LA, right? Absolutely no fireworks zone. No fireworks allowed. Period. You drive down any street in East LA, it looks like goddamn Baghdad.
Right. Exactly. New Year's is like, insane around these parts. And it's just a pure, fuck you to the establishment for even trying to. And it's been going on ever since the ban, like every single year, guaranteed.
They got police drones getting shot down,
Yep.
What happened?
Yep. The skies are lit. Like everywhere around you, it's just like explosions going off everywhere. So,
Light up the night sky with your AK for freedom.
That's right. Man. We still free. Better fucking believe it.
We're allowed to buy them, but we're not allowed to shoot them off.
Yep. No, we just get people to import them from overseas and then somebody is a distributor of them, and then bam, everybody's got fireworks for fucking New Year's. Not a thing they can do about it. It's pretty simple. You always know someone who knows someone who's got them. Like,
over here, we get them from truck drivers.
There you go.
Because right across the border, Arizona, you get dirt cheap mortars for any kind of occasion.
Hell yeah.
You can
get the fuck out of here.
Exploding ones here, but you're just not allowed to shoot them off here.
You're going to ban butter knives. How are they going to spread their butter on their crumpets?
That's right. And my marmalade. No, I don't have marmalade. I got jam. But
I love orange.
Hell yeah, but you call it jelly. So yeah.
Oh, there's jelly and there's jam. They're two different things.
Yeah.
Jelly, jam, and marmalade.
Yeah. Different strokes. Different folks. Something like that.
That's scary. Speaking of scary,
Spooky. He's still
We'll just
waiting.
segue back to this channel here.
I'm gonna look up on Google how to make a good segue for a spooky time. Maybe somebody will get a hint.
What do we got here? I don't know what the hell's going on here, but apparently, is this proof of sentient nanotechnology?
Oh, you said spooky.
Oh, all right. I do have a full video actually of spooky stuff that we can. All right. I think Manticores recently dropped one in there that I did not actually check out. So
Because I've done absolutely nothing.
Did I see that one? That's okay. I'm not even busy as well, and I'll be busy. We've all been busy. So, is that it there? No. Oh, this is weird. I'll bring this one up. Here we go. It is very weird. Wait a minute. If I can get it eventually. Any minute now. Right.
I'm sorry. I'm actually perusing the internet trying to find parts for my golf cart.
Nice multitask. So this is trippy. Check this out. And it says jelly jam. So, not here.
All right. So what do we
Jelly's-
have here? We have a T section, a T intersection here.
We do. And we've seen our two
It looks like it's
figures,
some sort of a
individuals.
foreign country.
Well, I mean, from my perspective, it's foreign because they're driving on the right-hand side of the road. So
Yeah, the stop sign for the intersection, the stop line, is on the wrong side of the road.
check this out. This is weird.
Hey, buddy, give me that shit.
Take your
Hey,
shit, motherfucker.
that's my
Hey, don't
backpack. My
You better give it to me.
glasses.
And then all of a sudden, what?
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
No, rewind that.
Oh, yeah. He seems to have a good Samaritan savior. Harbored within.
Huh?
What the?
The fuck is that?
Now, here we go. Zoom in and enhance. There we go.
Zoom in and enhance.
Dude, this guy's like, this guy's walking awfully close behind me. Give me that shit. Big Brody don't pay for shit. Jackpot. I'm gonna smack you if you don't take it out. I'm gonna smack you.
Oh, shit. What the fuck?
This shit's crazy fake. Gay as fuck.
You think?
Absolutely.
Mate, he just push. Yeah, look at the reaction of this dude. Like, he just pushes him away. Yeah. I always look at like, yeah. Like,
Look at the reaction.
context of
Look at the reaction of the guy getting hit.
yeah, exactly. But I don't know what causes him to lunge back like that. That's my question. Where he seems to be fully in control of the situation there, and then all of a sudden, like if that figure didn't exist, he's being forced to lunge back for some reason.
Oh,
Like
you're thinking that this is a real video that somebody put something into? Because I'm thinking this video is completely staged.
oh yeah. Oh, you think? Yeah, potentially. Yeah.
Oh.
Well, now I got to go back and view.
Whoa, Moses. What is he doing?
Yeah.
See, as somebody who has been robbed in the past, and for their backpack. That is not how somebody robs you for your backpack. It'll usually be like, you ever seen like two girls fighting with their hair, like pulling hair? You do this like tornado thing, and then like yank and throw the person in like one direction. That's how somebody takes your backpack off of you.
Yeah, that makes sense. Never had it done to me personally. Never done it actually. But,
you don't help them to the floor and then hold your hand up like you're gonna smack them if they don't give you your backpack.
True.
Maybe you didn't want the backpack.
Then again, it is a foreign country, you know. I don't know.
Oh, Darius, what the?
Ew.
Shocking. What's you need for the golf cart? It looks like what the?
Well, I need the passenger side, the light, the rear light, the brake light. I guess my father-in-law was using it to load up some or pull off some hay off of the trailer, and the hay bounced and hit his taillight and broke it. So now I can't drive it at night.
Oh, okay, fair enough. I'm like, wait a minute. No, that's a different story, but with the bullet.
Oh no, that was my father.
No, okay. Yeah. I'm with it now. I'm with it.
That was years ago, many years when he was still alive. My father is dead, Smirk. Thanks for bringing that up. Speaking of dead people, what's the next video about?
No, Dylan. No, that's not a segue. Not a segue we endorse, right? Dylan, that's terrible, dude. All right, we can look at UFO stuff, or I can show you some trippy stuff. But like, because I kind of want to see that sentient nanotechnology thing.
Oh, that's it for the spooky stuff.
The UFO
It could be. Would you like? You want spooky, you guys, or do you want?
I want spooky. I don't like UFO stuff. Darius wants UFO stuff, and since I'm not actually watching your show, I would go with Darius.
Now, Darius, I am watching closely and seeing your comments, but that was the one that popped up in my peripherals as soon as I yeah. Now, don't start, Darius. Don't start. Oh shit! I will not, Darius. I will not. Okay.
I don't know any dead people. They're all dead. You can't know somebody who's dead. You knew them.
Oh, all right. I'm moving on because this is gonna get. Yeah, I don't want.
Unless you're some kind of a crazy witch doctor.
Huh.
Can't know a ghost.
Mm-mm.
Why not? What if I do?
Then you don't.
I did.
That's how it works, right?
In the front yard yelling, bring them out, bring them out. It's hard to yell with the barrel in your mouth.
Wait a minute, now that was a Monty Python reference. All right, next one.
What is that?
Is that a jellyfish? What is that?
Yeah. Proof of sentient nanotechnology, apparently. Oh, I'm probably going to get struck for that.
That sounds like royalty-free music to me.
It kind of does, though, doesn't it? What the?
Looks like some sort of a shape moving along with the current.
Like a deformed starfish.
Like an apple core.
Ah. What the fuck? Come on. It's not busy.
Wait, what? Well, that's clearly a thing.
Well, this is just silly. What the? Okay, terrible video.
This ain't
This
anything.
video is great. This is proof to me.
Say no more. All right, sweet.
I believe it
You believe?
to be a thing.
Well, number one, with these videos, you got to be like, okay, number one, who's filming it? Obviously, it's some sort of a, there's some sort of a pipe next to wherever they're at. So obviously, they're there for a reason. There's a camera on for a reason. They got that settled. That's solid, rock solid. Something comes into the view. It looks very strange. I thought it was very strange. It was drifting along with the current. There was no actual. I didn't see any kind of artifacting around it. It looked like it was actually there. And then it changed shape, and it was a clear footage. I'm enjoying this. I like it. I want to know more. I want to know theories.
All right. Excellent deductive logic there. Let's continue on with it. The bioluminescence, technically, of the is what the if it's biological, but technically, I do not think it's biological, judging by the.
This thing obviously has a flux capacitor as a
That's
head.
it. This device is made up of millions of nano. Oh, so I would say decentralized. Yes. So millions of nanobots, order of nanometers. Order of nanometers in size, which have linked together to create these forms. All right, that's a bit far-fetched. Come on, let's go. Come on.
That's a bit of a stretch. Yeah, I mean, it looks like some sort of
organism
machine.
or
I mean,
droid,
we have these things that were invented, back in the day as toys for kids called Transformers.
Right.
You can change the shape of something without it being made of millions of nanobots.
Mm-hmm. But apparently, to change that's fine. To change the shape into a different form, they unlink, move to new positions. I didn't see any transformations, so yeah, not buying it. Obviously, they can generate light. Obviously, obviously.
Totes obvi.
And they're sure it has other functions.
It's a given. It has other functions as well. That's right. Can it leave the water and turn into a UFO? But I don't know.
I would like to see the video again at the point of because it looks like it just turns into like a black square. Then they zoom into it.
Did you see it? Oh.
Well, why didn't they zoom in on that part?
They did. They're zooming in. Well, not zooming in, but they're slowing down on it now. Then it gets girthier, like a penis.
Oh.
It stretches, expands, and then the foreskin retracts. There you see it now. The head is exposed in a brilliant display.
Thank you, Tilla Attenborough. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, all right. Missed that. I can miss that. Wild. I mean, it's got very squid-like properties. But
it looks like something that someone would build to navigate the ocean.
True. But what? How do you explain that shape?
I can't. Hail Hydra.
Say no more.
I believe the kids these days use the phrase "say less."
Oof. Yes.
Stop the cap, as they say.
So, proof of sentient nanotechnology?
No.
Damn.
Evidence of sentient nanotechnology.
I've never seen anything like that before. So.
You've never seen a penis expose itself from the foreskin?
I have one. Though.
I got an OnlyFans.
Check it out.
If only I had a DSLR camera.
If only.
In glorious 4K.
If that's the life path you want to choose, Dylan, we will support it.
I'm not supporting that shit.
Carol, stop the cap.
I know.
Oh, Anth has made an interesting commentary on the.
What does he say?
Oh damn!
You're gonna make me go look, aren't you? Okay.
I wouldn't. Yeah, it was a misdirection, like distraction. So, Anth believes I am now an agent of dissent. I am censoring. Oh, that's probably from before with the Illuminati stuff. But I'm sure Anth wanted to hear me go into full depth of the Illuminati conspiracy theories. I'm sure he did, where I would be mentioning all manner of horrors and messed up things that happened in just to prove a point that they had.
Oh, you got some sort of a unique perspective on the Illuminati?
Oh, it's all the same. It's all the same stuff. Yeah. Ancient scrolls and whatnot.
He says this picture is a vag they dropped in the ocean.
Ew.
Yeah, you got to get out of New Orleans, Ant. They bedazzle them. You heard about this?
What about Nibiru? Have you heard of this? You know what Nibiru is?
Are you talking about that secret planet?
Mm.
I've heard of it. I've seen some sketchy, non-believable theories.
Yes, like multiple suns in the sky and all of that jazz. And
yeah.
I don't buy it. It's fun to think about that stuff.
The coolest one that I saw that actually was like, that's very cool to think about, was somebody was saying that the weather patterns are so crazy that this is actually the atmosphere of the other planet, so close that we're experiencing. I was like, wow, I love it. Tell me more.
I love it too. But I'm like, yeah, have you heard of El Nino and La Nina? Yeah. No.
El Nino is Spanish for.
Yes, I know, for a little boy and a little girl. Yeah.
El Nino.
I know things.
I know things.
All right. So apparently here's an Antarctica Nibiru sighting, but this is from that DNA channel. So, Carol, it's a secret planet.
Shh. It's a secret.
All right. You ready?
Okay.
I'm an American. You can't tell me what I think about.
Oh, sorry. I apologize.
Antarctica footage, February 13th, 2012. Ah, some good content.
That was a very, very infamous year, definitely. They thought that 2012 was going to be the year Nibiru arrived. That was the end of the Mayan calendar. All kinds of fun conspiratorial.
And at least one more thing happening.
At the end of the world, at the end of reality, we transitioned into another timeline. So many things that...
Is this the year of CERN?
It is the year. It is.
Oh my goodness. All right, let's have a look. They're already trying to influence me with this creepy ass music.
They're setting the tone. Yeah. What the? Oh my god, so fake.
It's totally real. You can tell because they're using the potato can.
Not buying it. Not buying it. Okay, so that was terrible.
100% real.
Oh, what? I told you these clips are out of this world. Well, that was terrible. Moving on.
Wait, why was that terrible?
Because, what you think? Do you think that was real?
Yeah. It's like, I swear, Smirk only thinks something's real if the footage is like fucking out of a potato.
It's like Crystal. No, I can tell when it's CG. That planet was silly. Clearly CG. So.
I no planet I ever seen.
What else have they got here?
I don't know. I just wish they would film it better.
Right.
I just wish people cared about things.
I'll touch on that one, but I will. Yeah, we'll have an announcement. CG Yakuza, within the week. An official announcement, but if you caught the stream at the start, then yeah. But you know, that announcement was for those who are around the channel frequently. So yeah. All right.
Yeah.
All right, what is that? All the clips we have?
I don't know.
Not just yet. I'm scanning through to this channel. I haven't pre-filtered it, but no, that's terrible. If you would care to talk amongst yourselves for a moment while I find something decent. If not, I'm going to revert back to the Discord stuff with. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Talk to who? Carol?
I talked to Dillard. Ooh.
I know. All right. I'm sorry.
Sorry, Carol. I already did the joke. You can't do it.
You want to see something funny?
Sure.
It better not be a picture of me.
No, go look on my Twitter, the picture I just posted.
Oh, Lord.
Your Twitter? All right, making me dig.
We can all be silent as we go to Twitter and try to find Carol's Twitter.
It's not that
Carol,
good.
what's your Twitter name?
Carol's Cookies.
Oh
50.
my god.
Did you find it? I didn't make it. It was in my supermarket.
Oh, this is actually your picture.
Yeah.
Oots potato or tortilla. Buy one, get one free. Save for 19. What is UTZ potato? What is that a misspelling of?
Utz is just a brand.
Oh.
Oh, okay. But they spelled tortilla. Right.
There had to be like 30 of them up and down the aisle, all spelled wrong.
Well, maybe the white people just got tired of saying, Mexican words.
The people I live among.
Ooh, I got a follower.
Ooh.
Love when that happens. I'm shadow banned, so
I got blocked by my kid.
That's what I put it down to. It's just people don't really give a shit about me, so there it is. All right. A giant humanoid creature spotted most often in the Atlantic Ocean is the Ningen.
That's my ocean.
That's your. Oh my god.
Well, one close.
How do they know?
Oh no.
Is this the new way Risey is saying ninja?
Ninja.
That's it in a nutshell.
A giant humanoid type creature. It's spotted in every ocean, but most often in the Atlantic.
Oh,
that's
the inference I got from. So not just your ocean, Carol.
It is my ocean. Get your own.
Fine, I'll take the Pacific. I don't care.
No.
This is the first clip. I don't know what's happening here. Is this a foot? What is this?
Something crawling out into a hole. I don't know.
What does this channel become?
I don't know what I'm looking at here.
Is that a stingray?
I don't know. Smirk must be fucking believing in this 100%.
110% done.
Oh, I think this is.
Is
what?
that the monster?
Whoa, that's cool.
We're underneath it? Or above it? What is happening?
Huh?
This is not my ocean.
What are these clips?
Fucking terrible is what they are. God, this fucking segment's become an absolute fucking
Wait a minute!
disaster,
I can actually see now that there's like debris in the water. I know for sure that this clip is supposed to be footage of an underwater scene. I don't know what the other two were. It could have been somebody's closet, outer space. I have no idea.
I thought it was outer space for a minute. I thought it was UFOs, but now I'm taking a closer look. I can see
What the hell is
underwater. Ah,
It's like underwater Snuffy.
That little derpy ass face.
yeah.
Dirt.
I'm an underwater animal.
I'm so ugly.
Okay.
Will you be my friend? No loser.
Get the fuck out of here! Out of my water.
Its eyes. They were so googly.
No, don't show me synchronized dots of light. Oh God.
Again, I know. That's what Manticore seems to drop in the Discord these days.
Hey, where the hell is Manticore?
I know, right? He said he had some meeting. Yeah, he said he had some meetings and stuff that he was participating in today. But I hear he's making his own
Meetings? What is
channel.
he, fucking CEO of Google or what?
Yeah.
That's it in a nutshell.
I'm swamped with meetings all day. Sorry.
Yep. So no Manticore today. That's fair enough. We may see him on Thursday. What you smoking on?
What?
What are you smoking on, Carol? She's like,
Oh, I didn't hear that. You were talking to me. I'm hitting the bowl.
ugh.
Oh.
Sorry. Should I not?
That's it.
You hear her talking while holding in the smoke. Should I not?
Should I not? Kind of answer mine, but you know.
Mira los celulares cómo se ponen. Mira el celular cómo se puso.
Se estaba acercando y se
Wow. El celular se puso gris. Gabriela, mira. Wow. Acércate un poco más.
The fuck could that possibly be?
Yeah, it looks like a weapons test.
Maybe.
Da la vuelta. Wow. Mira. Se nota más.
Pero tú sabes por qué no se ve bien por la.
Wow, él se camuflajea con las nubes.
This guy's completely infatuated, telling her to look at what's happening. She's telling him to open the car.
Now I need to know if that's true or not. No. More UFO stuff if you want to check that out as well.
Well, she said something like something and then the Lakiar, so I'm assuming like it's still locked, is what she's saying.
Oh shit. Is this? Oh. Started tagging these, like picking these in the Discord so that I know which ones I've done and which ones I haven't. So bear with me for a second while I check out if this one is.
That's all right. I got work to do. I can just do that.
Easy.
Wait, what is happening?
Yep. Seeing that one. We're going to do a couple more UFO stuff, then I'm going to wrap it up. I've got to go boring life stuff like shopping and fucking
Fine,
shit.
whatever.
Whatever. All right, whatever.
Whatever, see if I care.
We're at the 4-hour mark though. We've had a good show. It was much more successful than the show that we put on the other day. Where yeah. It's all right. We're recovering from the damage, if you will.
What happened the other day show? What happened?
But it was like a ghost town.
Of course, it was a ghost town. I wasn't here. I was still upset that you were dismissive of me from the first time.
You were
now,
Carol,
I did offer you to come back on.
Wait, what?
I was crazy upset. Carol, I'm a sociopath. Well, I have antisocial personality disorder. You have no idea when somebody dismisses me.
Oh, no, shit. I understand.
Oh my goodness, that's like a 10. That's like a 10 for me.
Dismiss you? How to define? Dismiss.
Okay, let me define dismiss. Right, not take anything I say as gospel or the absolute truth.
Yes. Well,
like if I give somebody a suggestion, they say, "I'll think about it." I'm fucking livid. I'm at a 10.
Don't tell me that, Dylan. No. I would. I thought you were talking about when I just preferred. I wanted to have a purely AI focus.
Yeah, that too.
There's a lot of news to cover and stuff. But
I was like, no, I want to watch spooky stuff, and you were like, well, we gotta do this. I was like, fuck this guy.
He denied me spooky stuff too one night. So
yeah, I don't play that shit.
Didn't do it on purpose. Was
like I told my wife, give me a coffee, and she was like, give me a minute. I was like, you're fucking dead to me. Like, watch when you need something. Watch. I held that shit over her head for 3 months.
I look forward to hearing about it every single successive show from here on out.
The amateur Ant says, Dillard, you are dismissed, you lying C word. Now, you see, the thing is this. Ant is in the chat. He has no power here. Right. But if I'm in the chat and somebody is not addressing me, that's it. I'm at a 10. If I show up and my presence isn't celebrated, I'm fucking living.
I always say hi.
So do I. I just had a very set structure that I wanted to do the show on that day. But I was going to roll with the idea of, opening up the panel to everyone on Thursdays and going with, pretty focused show on Tuesdays. But, I tried it out. Yeah. It is what it is.
Yeah, I boycotted the show and told everybody else to do that as well.
Yes, clearly. Nobody showed up on the show the other day.
But nobody ever listens to me, so I don't know why that worked.
Yeah, they don't listen to me, man. So. All right.
I don't know if they listen to me because I'm not listening to them.
Oh, they should listen to me, though. They might learn a thing or two, but that's all right.
I was wrong once.
What is this? Someone was banned from Reddit for posting this craft, apparently. I mean, I don't believe that for a second.
Ooh, I like that. Like a lava spaceship. Look at this, pulling up cows.
Zip.
The zip, zop, zippity bop.
No.
Amazing.
Huh?
Wait, it got stuck.
It hit the power line.
Oh, I thought that was a smiley face on it. Oh, okay.
Is it playing hide?
What the fuck?
Peekaboo.
The tracking's a bit weird.
It's not completely off.
Wouldn't the trees light up orange?
Yes. if it was giving off regular terrestrial light, Carol.
Well, it looks like
Yeah. You know, they got photon emission manipulation. You know.
This is one of those crafts that sucks energy from the surface of the sun.
Huh. Fuck, it's kind of cool though.
It's super cool, especially this
Yeah.
part.
I love how oh, he fell down.
His foot slipped off the gas pedal.
Yeah, I think that's fucking fascinating. So I'm not gonna lie, especially that part with the very interesting.
I feel it's too big.
That's what she said.
Oh no.
Huh.
I love it. Send me that video. I'm going to do an in-depth analysis of that video.
It's in the entire channel. Yeah. Philip, what you can do? Take over the channel. Oh, damn.
What?
What?
I guess I'm the kid with the glasses. Just Carol.
What are you talking about?
In the chat.
Oh, let me go look at the chat. I'm working here, Carol.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't say you had to.
See, I saw Dillard's avatar. Click the stream. Remembered I backed Artifice. Quickly forgot why I backed Artifice. What a snooze festival. Some guy named Carol and Smirk took over Dillard's channel. What the fuck? Wait, is this is Dillard's? No. CG. No, it's Smirk's channel. I was joking. Well, that's fortunate for Dillard, I suppose. Who's the kid in the glasses? You do look like a kid in glasses.
I know.
That reminds me of a funny joke that's crazy and inappropriate. I cannot tell it on this channel.
Go on.
No, it was like an old clip of like a Norm Macdonald bit where he was talking about. They were saying there's some jokes you just can't make. That you can't make funny. And Norm like immediately takes offense to that, and like that's a challenge, right? I'm gonna make any joke about any subject funny. So apparently tells this joke about some kid, digging the trash. A homeless boy, he's digging in the trash, and some pervert in a van pulls up and he sees this kid digging in the trash, and he pulls over his van and he watches the kid. The kid pulls out a welder's mask and he puts it on, and he's running around like a superhero with his welder's mask on. And the guy's like, "Hey kid, why don't you come over here? You want to come and ride in my van?" The kid's like, "No thanks." He waits a little bit and he's like, "Hey, I got candy in this van. You wanna come in my van?" And the kid's like, "No, I'm good, dude." And he's like, "Oh, you know what? I'm gonna take a more direct approach." He's like, "Kid, I'm gonna play it straight with you here. I'm a predator. I'm a homosexual predator. Get in my van. We can have sex." And the kid's like, he looks around like all confused, and he's like, "Oh!" And he takes off the helmet. And he's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I'm actually not a welder."
Oh no!
The joke about welders being gay.
Of course. I see the subject. Fucked up.
Only slightly.
Just a bit. Nothing to worry about.
Nope.
Yeah, he was saying like there's some like things that you just can't make jokes about because they're not funny. And he was like, "Well, like what?" And somebody was like I don't know, something boring like welder, So he made a joke
On the spot as well. What a fucking legend. Yeah. All right, next clip.
clips, no editing except for line pointers. Okay.
So
he's going to point out what's happening with maybe a line pointer, but there's no editing otherwise in these clips, is what he's claiming.
I thought I was filming for the last 15 minutes. Oh, fuck. You can only see the pool. What the hell? Wait, no. Look at. This is like the 20th one I saw. This is the residential area. No kidding. Holy shit. That has to be the craziest thing I've ever seen. There were like 20 of these that have come out of this mountainside and flew off in every direction, even out there. And I thought I was recording, and I didn't record. Oh my god, I can't believe that. Look at this shit.
So let's say we take this guy at his word.
Yes, let's suspend disbelief for a moment and say that he is legit.
And he's been recording or trying to record 20 of these objects that are glowing and flying out of a mountainside. What reason would there be? What logical reason would there be for things flying out of a mountainside?
I have no logical reasoning for that.
Maybe there are people releasing like those Chinese lanterns.
Well, I believe from the city that we're looking at here, like the scale, they're going way too fast to be a floating lantern. I don't really see any wind that prevalent on these trees. So they could be like a series of drones or UFOs. I don't know. They could be alien spacecraft, Carol, flying out of this mountain at great speed.
Did you ever consider that, Carol? Did you ever take that in consideration?
No, I'm terrified.
They could be angels. Oh, where's the line when you need it?
Those are not sky lanterns. Those are not jets. There's no sound. They've all spread out in different directions. There is no explanation for that in conventional means. Holy shit. I can't believe that. Look, there's another one. Oh my god, what the hell?
He's so excited.
Guys,
well, super jazzed.
This is the freaking thing I've ever seen in my life. It is unending. They are flying off in every
Now, if you saw this happening, Smirk, would you get in your car and drive to that area?
Absolutely.
I think so, right?
Yeah.
Because I know I saw something mundane, a falling star, one night when I was driving my truck. I was working. And I saw it fall, but it fell in front of a mountain that was close to me. I saw
Well,
it
you can see
fall.
it clearly.
Yeah, like see that far mountain over there? And then the mountain in front? It fell like in between those two. I was like, whoa, that's close.
Cool.
And I
may pick
drove.
up myself an asteroid.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get me an asteroid. I'd be a millionaire, you know?
Okay.
So I drove over there. Couldn't find the thing, right? Who fucking knows where it landed? Could have landed within anywhere within 15 square miles. But I went expecting to see a pile of smoke, maybe some debris.
Yeah.
As it was shining very brightly in the nighttime, you know. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
out of here. Look at that.
Uh-oh, the light turned off. It's
Oh.
still there.
I'm tripping. Balls, Brett.
I can't pull over any further.
What the hell?
That's interesting.
Oh, there's a spider on my desk.
I'll hold on to that one as long as I can.
Oh, you're not tripping out at the video. You're tripping out. There's a spider on your desk.
No, a little bit of both.
Okay. Hey, we've got Reggie in the chat. What's going on, Reg?
Hi, Reggie.
There's nothing else.
I got the spider.
I don't even know how many.
Got him.
I would say
Well,
20
I,
or 30
I squirted at him with the water
on the
bottle.
mountainside.
What the?
All
God damn it, Carol! You gotta find yourself a husband. Jesus. Fucking water bottle against a spider.
I don't need to kill it. I just don't need it walking on me.
more shot out. Caught it
Oh, because of the great endangered spiders that are going on right now.
No, because if I kill one, what if it's got, like a horde behind it, and I'm like,
What if it's got 5 kids to
shit.
feed?
You ever had that shit?
like what if it's got friends?
Squash the spider, and then all of a sudden, they scatter. Yeah.
Or what if it's got bigger friends or lots of little friends that could? I don't want to fight the spider war.
That's not how spiders work, Carol.
You don't know that. Very close to New Jersey. Lots of weird things cross the border.
Oh,
like mutant spiders.
All right. Just more UFO stuff. How long have we been going for now? We're at 4.5. 4 hours, 5 minutes.
What? You
Guess we
robot.
could.
The hell?
Oh, really? We're at the 4-hour mark, which I reckon I'm going to bring the show to a conclusion now because, I've got a few things to do. I've got to duck off and get done. But we'll be back Thursday, Wednesday for our American viewers out there. I'd like to thank you both for joining me on the panel. Very much appreciate it.
Yeah, I had fun.
Yeah. Nice. Bit of a pickup from the other day's show.
You're welcome.
Definitely check. Yes, thank you, sir. I appreciate it very much. That is what it is. So, All right.
Awkward
Yeah,
sexual
check out Artifice
tension
Re-Animate.
between these three or what? Oh my goodness.
CG Yakuza. So Thursday we'll be back. Check out Artifice Re-Animate. Check out Dillard's gonna have Barkle 2 on the go very soon. Keep an eye out. Join the Discord if you want. Come in and say hello if you feel like it, if you're up for it.
Come in and say
hey. Hey. All right. We'll talk
What
to you
if we
soon.
all go gay?
No, we'll be making sure that doesn't happen on the Discord. Anyway, take care, y'all. I'll talk to you soon.
Bye, everybody.
Peace.